Whoa, 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 whoa! Rawr and stuff tracking. I'm still typing things, so I can't see how many I blocked, but I do see some pies behind Discord. Rawr and stuff Dracana! So that little change that I mentioned, where it just kind of automatically loads the White Bat playlist whenever I'm on a scene that I would want the background music to be in, it's pretty great. I hope you guys can hear it. I'll be really embarrassed if you can't. Suddenly I'm very concerned. Now that I have thought of that.
How skibbity?
Okay, so it is in track 1 and also track 5, which is where Winamp used to be. Quah! Rawr and stuff sticks. Just waiting for the usual things to get done. Okay, ad start in 15 seconds. How goes? Goes pretty good. So, one of the things that I was having a problem with is, like, constantly having to switch scenes between the live scene and the avatar scene whenever things happen, you know, the Pi Noons or the macro files. And so whenever I switch the scenes, of course, the music and whatever we're playing also cuts out, normally because I'm alt-tabbing out of the game anyways. So even if I wanted the music from the game to still be there, it might not be. So usually what I would do is I would have Winamp running in the background, and I just kind of have the volume turned down, and whenever we come up to this scene, or full desktop view, or even the starting soon, then I would just kind of bring the volume up to 23-ish%. And whenever somebody does a Pi Noon or a macro file, then I'm like, okay, I gotta set the scene, and then I gotta bring up the music and turn it up, and then ha 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 ha. Now I found that OBS actually just has a source option for VLC playlists. Oh, that's a watch streak. I thought it was a sub. Dracana streaking through chat, but only 5. You've been missing streams. I feel so unloved. Dracana doesn't watch my streams. Anyway, so what I was talking about? Still no streaks for you. Oh, that reminds me. Shoot, I just remembered that something else I was gonna do. Zephixus has something on his channel where it's like a daily check-in redeem, and it only costs a single point. And each person can redeem it one time, and it tracks how many times you have redeemed it over the course of forever. And so, whether or not you get a streak, irrelevant. You do your daily check-in and you're good to go. And a little thingy pops up, and it's like a little cat waving at you, and it has a little number over the head, showing like how many times you have redeemed it. So that's something I need to do in mine. In fact, where's my notebook? I threw it over there. Meh, meh, meh. Pencil. Daily check-in. Although it's not exactly daily around here, but still. Just need to figure out if you're smart enough to set that up. I know I'm not. I'm gonna have to do a lot of fiddling. I'm hoping that it'll be a simple counter that I can set up in Firebot. Actually, now that I think about it, I could have... Yeah, okay. So, let me go over to, let's see. Okay, maybe not a counter. It would be writing... Okay, it would be writing to a text file, and all it would write is the number And the file name would just be the chat user ID. Whoops! It's cast to save Wednesday. Also Wednesday.
Donut.
Also donut. Raw and stuff crock. So I'm gonna have to fiddle around with that to see if I can figure out how he set that up. Or I could just ask in his Discord. That would probably be the simpler way. Twitch is being interesting tonight. What's it doing? Hopefully it's not... Okay, no dropped frames here. Alright, I am coming through okay. Well, that's all that matters. You know, everybody else, who cares about them? What really matters is if I'm coming in. Oh yeah, ad's done. Nose on my tail. I don't know if the camera can't track that. We'll just pretend that you're back there. Beep. So let's just here minimize that. And oh, what's this? Oh, something going on over in D Squad? Hang on. It might be important. What is this? What is it? It is... Oh, it's just... Cybarf Punk 2077. I never even noticed that he changed his name. But thanks for the shout out, Barf. Wait, is that a bot? Or is that actually... Is that Barf? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's really him. It's been that name for a while. Rar and stuff, Barf. Yeah, see, I'm just used to seeing you as Bartholomew here on Twitch. Is that her new Argonian name? Gnaws on my tail? Could be. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, we were going to actually do a thing today. It was Barfther Morgan. I think Cybarf Punk is way better. Alright, let's get this going. Only downside is whenever I change the scene to one that does not have the playlist, the music just kind of hard cuts instead of doing a nice little fade. But welcome to...
Our world is long since shattered, but hope still flickers in our darkest dreams. Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power-drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality, while the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives to transform not just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story. But it begins fathoms below, in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny? Or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
Busting out the vocab and the thesaurus, huh? Yeah, they got some writing in this. So, Dread Delusion is a game that just came out this year, making it one of the rare times where I play a new game on this stream. But it's okay because it looks like an old game. We're going to start. Thank you. And what if I did hard mode? Let's try hard mode. This might be a mistake.
The world was long ago broken, its surface cursed. You are a dweller of the sky realms, drifting islands that cradle the last of human civilization. Here, in the dank cell of an Inquisition ship, you ruminate on your past.
I just remembered something.
Dreams of childhood
Hang on, we need to...
slip through your mind. Was
Okay.
your fate sealed, even then?
Alright. Character creation. You can't read what's here, but it's fine. We have Brawler. The idea of battle captivates you. It always has. You started by smashing sticks before you were clashing swords. There was never any question. You were a fighter through and through. +2 might. Increases your maximum health. Governs the combat skills of attack and defense. Or urchin. Growing up, you were nobody. Just another malnourished child clogging the city. Without the street gang, you'd have died like the rest. They taught you to see what others didn't, to slip in where others couldn't. They taught you to survive. +2 guile. Increases your max stamina. Governs the lockpick and agility skills. Apprentice. As a child of remarkable promise from an unremarkable family, your parents sold you to a passing scholar. Oh, jeez, thanks, Mom. Your youth was spent copying tomes till your hands bled. But what you read, you didn't forget. +2 wisdom. Increases max mana. Governs the lore and spell cast. And finally, noble. A child of noble birth, you were dining with foreign dignitaries before you could walk. You learned manners and etiquette, but more than anything, tenacity. For the glittering halls of Riova can be more cutthroat than the darkest alleys. +2 persona. Persona! Increases your regen rate, which has nothing to do with health. Yep. And governs the charm and barter skills. Well, wizards.
The body grew, the mind sharpened.
Persona Castrar.
Persona. Persona! Bang! I never played... Was that the third one that did that? I've only ever played Persona 5. It's really good, though. Adventurer! At the first chance, you set out on your own. You traveled the sky realms, stowing on ships and sleeping under the stars. You learned much of the world, but you also learned how to defend yourself, as the open road is not for the faint-hearted. +20 to attack. Increases damage done with all physical weapons. Or Aetherist. You proved adept with machinery, so the Aetherist Guild took you in as an apprentice. You learned hermetic magic to seal a ship so that it may touch the cosmos, but also the simple logic of locks and traps. +20 to lockpick. Increases the chance of successfully picking a lock, disarming a trap, etc. Requires lockpicks, which break upon failure. That's a new way to pronounce it. I guess that's going to be the correct way now. Scholar. Being accepted into a prestigious Beyond University, you learned of ancient gods and dead cities in the language of the universe. But above all, you learned to look beyond the obvious to find the hidden truths in all things. +20 to lore. I break upon failure too. Yeah. That's why it takes me so long to do things. Knowledge of ancient truths allows interaction with concealed mechanisms to reveal hidden secrets. Or counselor. Your treatises and polemics showed promise, and you gained a position in a council in Riova, the political heart of the Apostatic Union. Before long, you were hurling opinions into deafening debates. Rarenstuff Yakteru. Second try. The pillow was not necessary. Plus 20 charm. The ability to influence others through dialogue can reveal important information or resolve difficult
Dragon
encounters.
fruits.
Or... Oh, now you're going for 2, huh? Nom. Hang on. I might need to shift and scoots and adjust some camera things. Nom. Okay. Hand to face. Hand to face. Hand to face. Okay. It can't figure out what I'm... But it... That... Well, let's just go all in on our wizardry.
Cracks showed. Your guard slipped. The mistake was grave. The Inquisition had your scent.
Temple Raider. After learning of a powerful artifact in an ancient temple, you set out to obtain it. You trained to defend yourself against traps and monsters alike, but not to evade the Inquisition, which you did not expect. You forbid the plunder of such places. Plus 20 to defense. Decreases damage received by enemy combatants. Or hunted. In your studies, you learned of a forbidden word. A word whispered only in the dark that opened unseen doors. Before you knew it, you were hunted by a shadowy organization and forced to flee for your life. Plus 20 agility. Increases movement speed and jump height. Ambitious caster. How many times have I told you to use your paws when eating the whole pie so it won't fall to the floor? Counting this one? 1. You were always adept at spellcraft, but eventually it became an obsession. You wrote a spell of such complex cipher logic that when cast, it tore a hole in the veil of reality, making you a wanted criminal overnight. Plus 20 spellcast increases the potency of spells and how quickly you can call upon them. Or bookseller. You opened a bookshop in Ryova, an emporium of knowledge, frequented by the most learned folks in the Apostatic Union. But when word got out that you stocked forbidden texts, the Inquisition showed you no mercy. Plus 20 to barter. Allows for more favorable deals. Buy low, sell high. Well, all in on wizards. And here we are, in prison. Smut book dealer. We had a copy of Feral. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Great. $3. In the slammer, where we belong. So, here's the thing. Prisoner XVII. You have been marked for temporary release. The High Confessor will see you in the central chamber. Do not keep her waiting. Yeah, I know. But XVII sounds funnier. Who are you? I was a prisoner like you, but the Inquisition, in its generosity, has made me so much more. Cipher magic runs through my veins. My sins have been cleansed. I am a servant of the Inquisition now. The device lurches on unstable legs, thick blood oozing from its seams with each shuddering movement. A woman's voice, hoarse and raspy, echoes from within the device. Your service is required. Prisoner XVII. Do you need some help? A cackle lapses into a sputter of coughs. This iron coffin is an honor with a U, a privilege. The pain it delivers only serves to sharpen my reason. Your base crimes against the Apostatic Union would not merit such exquisite torment. But I can offer you redemption of a different kind. I am the High Confessor of this Inquisition Combat Tribunal. We are tracking the most dangerous of criminals, and you will help us. How? Our target's whereabouts have been known for some time. A backwater archipelago on the very fringes of Union territory. Known as the Oneric Isles, these flying islands are a host to a manor of outcasts and miscreants. We arrived a few hours ago, but met with fierce resistance. Our target is in the Blinding Light Fortress, the last remaining holdout of the Dark Star mercenaries. For our quarry is their leader, the notorious Vela Kalos. Vela Kalos, that's suicide! We know who that is! That's so. It is true that our agents have met with fierce resistance, but my drones calculate a 1 in 364 chance of success. It's entirely possible. Before you go, take this Inquisition journal. A mechanical arm thrusts a peculiar device in your direction. It will keep track of your mission. My drones can offer guidance, and, closer to the blinding light, Inquisitor Ignavis can assist you further. Oh, and don't try to run. These flying islands are unstable, and many a fool has fallen to their death. Damaged doors can be broken with a weapon. There's a chest next to me. Pick up the sword, then press the inventory key to open your journal. Navigate to the equip panel, equip your sword. Remember to press the attack key to unholster your weapon. Though this is a meager task, I calculate a 1 in 20 chance you will somehow perish in the attempt. Da-da-da-da! Rusty sword. It's very poor, much like we are, with our monies. Swords are reliable all-rounder weapons, rewarding both speed and aggression. Chipped and corroded, this one has seen better days, and may yet see them again, if some of the rust can be cleaned off. Equip! Wah! Levitating it. Well, I'm blocking it, but we don't actually have a hand, so it's just kind of a floating there, behind me. Health potion. Restores your health. This potion is brewed from the Eye of Pegoff herb and hastens the body's restorative functions. It is prescribed by most doctors, one of their few treatments that does more good than harm. So, this is the world. In the sky. There's the sun. Such as it is. Mana potion revitalizes mana. Created from the Paradoxicus herb, this potion stimulates the mind and increases the user's magical potency. It has become quite a habit for many university scholars. And that's the thing we were in. As you can clearly see what it is. So no further explanation needed. Robot. What do we have here? Another wretched soul caught in the Inquisition's web, no doubt. Tell me, has your High Confessor sent you off to die? Kinda, yeah. Are you a ghost? She smiles, gesturing at herself. Are you shocked by a little apparition? Her gentle laugh seems to echo around you. My, you won't get far if that's the case. She gazes into the distance. Well, stranger, you best watch yourself out there. Mark my words, something's brewing on these islands. The stage is set, the curtains drawn, and the performance is set to bring the house down. She smirks at you, and something tells me you may have your own role to play. I have a rusty sword. I've also got really great, crazy magical powers and no spells. Rar and stuff feathers! You know this game. Another mana or health potion. Spoiler, the islands are floating. Feathers! But yes, islands are floating. You can see the land down there. The land down under. Lots of mushrooms. This is basically Morrowind, or at least that's what everyone says, even though it kind of isn't. One lockpick. There are a number of skills that determine your effectiveness at certain tasks. Some are active skills, such as lockpick or lore, which lets you interact with objects in the world. Others are passive skills, such as defense with a C, and regen. Skill can be improved by increasing the delusion attribute that governs it, or especially potent. Lore picks. Oh, slow down. Ammunition. An assortment of ammunition for ranged weapons required to fire bows and the like. Skull. Oh, you glimpsed a glimmer of delusion. There are 4 delusion attributes, the fundamental attributes which govern your skills: might, wisdom, guile, and persona. To increase the attributes, you must find enough glimmers of delusion by exploring or completing quests. You do not get experience from fighting monsters. Something that's kind of important to keep in mind in this game. There actually is little reason to fight other than for whatever things the monsters might drop. Stamina potion.
Persona. Person A.
Person A. Restores stamina and a portion of stamina threshold. Derived from the jitter seed, this potion imbues the user with an unnatural energy. Gives you the zooms, but not really the zooms. Also, here's the thing. Don't worry about it. Health potion. Smash! Smash. More ammo. Another lockpick. I think that mushroom's laughing at me. The road ahead. Or no, wait. They're more robotic. The road ahead is patrolled by Dark Star mercenaries. I strongly recommend sneaking through
Person B. Person C.
I missed a goodie?
Person D.
We have to go back.
Person A.
What about personally? I strongly recommend sneaking through the mushrooms to avoid combat. It's not that I doubt your skills, prisoner XVII. I simply calculate a 3 in 5 chance you will die horribly. Remember, direct conflict is usually avoidable. Be on the lookout for ways to sneak past tough enemies. And remember, we are on hard difficulty. Oh, I did miss a shiny. Yay, thank you. Imagine if you could hear mushrooms in this world. In this world? Or in our world? In many cases, combat is avoidable. Press the crouch to toggle sneaking. Your footsteps will not make any sound. Alternatively, you can sneak up behind an enemy and perform a stealth attack. Damage to unaware enemies will be multiplied. Solution for sneaking past enemies. Agility! Mother lover! Run, 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 run fast, everyone! Or run, run, run past everyone. So we're sneaking now. Apparently sneaking did not help this person. Yep, that sure is some fire happening right there. Shiny, shiny. Uh-huh. Whoop. Throwing knife. A well-balanced steel knife designed to be thrown. Enslave thieves and thugs like to coat the blade with jitter seed extract for an additional sting. You would hear the screaming far too often. You love eating mushrooms. Blah, blah. I hate mushrooms. The smell of freshly cut grass. The screams of grass as it is hurt. That is what I've heard, yes. I use throwing knives whenever I don't have magic yet. With an unholstered weapon, press attack to perform an attack. Hold it for a slower but more powerful attack. Actually, I'm kind of curious about how exactly hard mode is going to be. Alright, are you guys friendly? I mean, you're wearing our the uniform of the Inquisition, so should be okay. We're buds. What are you doing? No offense, but you'd better leave this to the professionals and our weirdly cage helmet. Our agent is dying, but they still might be of use. You may have to charm them to get their trust. The agent may take some convincing. You have been a prisoner for some time. I can no longer smell, but there is a high probability you emit a foul stench. Success relies on your charm skill, which is derived from the persona attribute. Hang on, money. Are you one of the locals? He looks you up and down in disgust. Look.
Persona.
Just leave me be. I failed the Inquisition. I'd rather die in peace. But I'm here to help. Your Inquisitor has tasked me with capturing Vela Kalos. He lets out a weary chuckle that breaks into a cough. Oh my, I recognize you now. You're one of the prisoners. Gods, the Inquisitor must be really desperate. You know you're gonna die, right? Those bastards wiped out our whole echelon. If you insist on this fool's errand, you might find some supplies that might crash drop pod. Follow the river upstream. You should be able to find it by the waterfall. Got it already. Okay, that's open. Another lockpick. To progress, you must unlock this door. You will need a lockpick to begin. You should find an ample supply next to me. When picking a lock, there is always a chance you will fail, and the lockpick will break. To pick locks more easily, increase your lockpick skill. Mechanical locks are not the only security measure you will come across. There is an art to disguising secrets through magical means. Some doors can be unlocked using a lockpick item. Your chance of success is governed by your lockpick skill, which is governed by your guile, which is governed by Street Fighter 2. You'll never catch me, Vela! Vela Lugosi! If an attempt fails, one of your lockpicks will break. Which one, though, is a mystery. Got it. In this room, the candlesticks on the wall have been enchanted to seal a secret passageway. To dispel them, you need enough lore skill. The incantation will also deplete your mana slightly. A single passageway may need several switches, so always be mindful of your surroundings. Some doors can be opened via hidden mechanisms. These secret switches require a high enough lore skill and a small amount of mana to unlock. The lore skill is governed by your wisdom. You may be able to further increase it using special equipment. Like these candles and this candle. Something has changed. Since you are, yes, you are Vea, though of the, was it Dine? Yes, this whole game we're looking for feathers. Your current status is represented by 3 stats: health, mana, stamina. To restore your status, rest in a bed or drink a potion. What do you think changed? Maybe it's something within us. And then we got this thing again. Right, stuff, Dr. Mono. Alright. Mono is here. The party can get started. Let's go. As you approach, the Inquisitor takes a deep breath of air. Do you smell that, prisoner XVII? The engine grease, the smoke of battle, the mushrooms? The mushrooms? He clicks his fingers. Exactly. Clicks? What's the sound of one hand clicking? Exactly. He turns to you, a beaming smile across his face. I've never seen this many mushrooms in my life. I can't wait to eat them and hear them scream. Such wide stalks, such healthy gills. He takes a long breath. Ah, and such potent spores. I feel my lungs getting infected already. We have mushroom forests back home in Lundell, but nothing like this. He waggles a finger at you while turning his gaze back to the mushrooms. Prisoner XVII, if you get back alive, remind me to get a batch of Scryshroom tea for my wife. They make it here in the Onark Isles. I hear it's to die for. Who are you? He slaps himself on the forehead. Where are my manners? He holds out his hand in greeting. Inquisitor Ignavius of the 12th Inquisitorial Tribunal. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Sure, we're not going to leave a guy hanging. He grips your hand with equal firmness. I see I'm in good company, prisoner. He points at the fortress ahead and shifts your camera. That's the blinding light. The fortress of Velaglagosi, leader of the Darkstar mercenaries. The High Confessor told me you'd be joining the assault, and not a moment too soon. We need all the help we can get. I've sent all my agents, but so far none have reported back. We expected heavy fighting, but it seems those Darkstar ruffians are a tougher bunch than we gave them credit for. Your orders are to capture Vela Lagosi alive? A tall order, I'll admit, but I think you're up to the job, prisoner. Any questions? How do I get to the blinding light? Walk! It's right there, behind me! You see that great big cannon looming overhead? It's part of the blinding light fortress. It's where you need to get to. Just stride into that main gate, making sure to slay any pesky dark stars that get in the way. Once you're on the compound, find a lift mechanism that will take you up to the battlements. That's where Vela has been holed up. Is there a way I can avoid bloodshed? Ah, the sneaky sort, are we? Well, you're in luck. My agents reported there is a side entrance to the right of the fortress. which leads into a maintenance tunnel of some sort. I'm sure the Dark Stars laid plenty of traps, but surely nothing you couldn't disarm with a deft hand, eh, old boy? Once you're inside, you could try to avoid detection by keeping to the walls. These old Gad War forts have plenty of nooks and crannies, so just, he puts his finger to his lips. Keep quiet. Out of sight, yes. What if I want to practice my combat skills? Ah, well, we established a small boot camp of sorts. A boot to the head. Why is he so painfully British? Well, it's because he likes tea. We established a small boot camp of sorts. Just here. I always make sure to remind my combat echelon of the fundamentals before a tricky mission, so you'll find plenty of target dummies and tutorial signs. Just below. I need to know more about Vea in this attempt. Tell me about Feathers in this mission. He nods. Yes, I'm sure you have plenty of questions. What do you want to know? Tell me about Vea and the Feathers. Vela Lugosi. Now that's a name that'll make hairs stand on end. Among other things, she's the daughter of old Admiral Lugosi of the Apostatic Union Navy. But instead of following in her father's footsteps, she founded the most accomplished mercenary band since the Gad War. Sure, she's currently the most wanted criminal in the Union, but you've got to hand it to her. For years, the Union itself relied on Vela Lugosi and her feathers to do the jobs of the Navy. Do the jobs the Navy were unwilling or unable to do themselves. Is it Kids in the Hall that had the skit about getting boot to the head? Maybe? I'm only familiar with the skit, but I can't remember who did it. It's was it Taekwon Leap? He sighs. It's a pity she turned down such a dark path. In the later years, the Feathers, their number of villainous deeds far exceeded those of noble intent. What of the Feathers' villainy, then? He does kind of look like Tony Stark. He's even in the suit of iron armor, presumably iron. I don't know, might be copper. Well, there was the Astral College heist in Beyond, where they made off with an artificed star, among other priceless treasures. Then there was the sinking of the merchant freighter Popinjay, and all those hostages slaughtered at the siege of Sarakoliko. I could go on. In the end, they say she lost the plot. Started yammering about some sort of heaven. The Inquisition ruled this was tantamount to cultism. Article CXII claims a religious nature and warranted her arrest. The secret of Taekwon Leap. Get in the first shot. It was the Frantics. Of course, I think the polymaths over in Ryova had wanted her gone long before all of this, got too big for her boots, and finally they had their warrant. Even Vea's own mercs got so riled up they mutinied against her. She's been hiding out here for years, but the Inquisition finally got the go-ahead to make a move, so here we are. Why are you using prisoners like me? He grins. Ah, because rigorous labor is a tonic for the ills of one's mind. We're not like some common judiciary back in Union homeland where prisoners are thrown into a pit with a scrap of moldy bread, no matter their crime. He taps his forehead. We recognize the twisted intellect of our guests, and we can untwist that reason with the right application of punitive employment. We will have enlightened the world just a little. But also from Canada, if you recall. I'm sure the audio of the skit is on YouTube. Yes, it is. I actually just looked it up, like, not too long ago. I don't remember why. Do it! Get that link in here. He clears his throat. We're also authorized to use any method at our disposal when a mission is going, What do they say in Slev? Others up. What do you think of the High Confessor? He strokes his chin. Many in the Inquisition think it's a travesty that a confessor, that is, a prisoner still serving their penance, has been granted control over an entire tribunal. Normally, it would be the job of a High Inquisitor. But unfortunately, I have not had my mushrooms and thus am not high enough. Indeed, there's also the nature of her crimes and how they relate to the very criminals she's been tasked to apprehend. But personally, I think despite her quirks, she's proved herself as one of the most accomplished agents within our ranks. About the mission? Splendid! Was there anything else? Nope, we're good. His smile beams. That's the spirit, prisoner! I'm sure you'll make short work of those ruffians! And when you're done, be sure to check in with me. After the mission, I have taken quite an interest in these Honoric Isles of late, and I'm sure I can fill you in with plenty of useful tidbits. Sounded like a flushing toilet that time. This base camp was used as a staging ground for our Inquisition agents. It was highly useful for them to brush up on their skills before they all went and got themselves slaughtered by Vela's mercenaries. We would recommend using the training dummies to practice your swordplay. It may marginally increase the time between now and your inevitable demise. Your attack damage depends on your current stamina. The lower your stamina, the less damage you do. Your maximum stamina will also deplete slowly over time. If it reaches half its original value, you will become fatigued, temporarily reducing all stats. Maximum stamina can be restored by sleeping in a bed or using a stamina potion. Hua! 13 damage. Hua! Hua! Ha! Hold block to reduce incoming enemy damage. If you time a block just as the enemy attack lands, you will parry it. Successful parries negate all damage and will stagger the enemy. Blocking and parrying are not possible when your stamina is empty. So, hit me. Oh, this is the one. Ow! Ah! Dink, there we go. Sometimes it... Could you please reduce the ray tracing? No, we gotta go all in next gen on this thing. Actually, I can make the game look worse. Let's see. We got... Oh, maybe I can't. I can make it... I can actually make it look better, though. Well, let's... turn this up a little bit so it's there. 70. Crystal points restore your mana. Use the home spell to return to the last crystal point visited. You will also appear at the last crystal point whenever you load the game. Point. Return home. A teleportation spell that transports the caster to the last crystal point touched. Though widely used by scholars, some still prefer to walk. They claim the chance of being incorrectly teleported off a cliff is not negligible. What's the minimum resolution it can do? I'm afraid to check because it might screw up the capture. Oh, here we go. It's just big list. 640 by 480. See that looming fortress? It struck fear into the hearts of many who were braver and stronger than you, stranger. It was made in the God War, so the apostatics named it the Blinding Light, to ridicule the gods they planned to butcher. Ironic that it should fall into the hands of someone so blinded by ambition and zeal, for Vela has claimed it in pursuit of her own twisted heaven, and the Blinding Light now turns its guns toward the faithless souls who made it. Her spectral eyes glisten. Tell me, stranger, if a hated enemy stood between you and your most cherished ideal, would you strike them down? Would you have the arrogance to take a life in pursuit of your fantasy? Yeah. I would murder. At least you're the honest sort, and you're hardly alone. The Sky Realms are stained with the blood of those who stood on the wrong side of history. Even the gods proved fallible in the end. Still, I fear in a world like this, such a heart will only see you dead in a gutter by the sword of someone far less scrupulous. And, oh, here's a thing. First time I saw this, I thought it was an enemy. It is not. It is, in fact, a normal plant. It's a jitter seed. A potent seed that vibrates in one's hand can be used as an alchemy ingredient. The volatile nature of this herb makes it ideal for restorative potions and poisons alike, so it's prized in criminal gangs of Slev. Poison! A deadly poison that can be applied to weapons. After coating your equipment with this noxious substance, all attacks will poison enemies for a limited time. And $3. This should be played on a shitty old CRT. It would probably look really good on a CRT, or at the very least nostalgic. And here's another thing. The plants in this world are creepy. Eye of Pegath. The flower shaped oddly like an eyeball can be used as an alchemy ingredient. Named after the legendary god Pegath, this herb is well known for its healing properties and is used in medicines across the Apostatic Union. What if I just, like, ignore them? Ammo! More ammo! It does not open from this side. Alright, we're gonna be sneaky. We're gonna be undetected. They won't know we're here. Never mind, they know we're here. Just gonna take it. No, wait, that's not breakable. Also, another plant. Paradoxicus. An impossible flower that seems to shift between different shapes. Can be used as an alchemy ingredient. This herb seems to defy the very principles of reality, often appearing differently depending on how it's observed. Hi, friend, down in the corner. Bye. No. Archer. Serpentine. Serpentine. Three lockpicks. Alright, this guy's over here by himself. I think we can try to take him. Oh, he's got a shield. Okay, hard difficulty is kind of bullshit. Look at how little damage I'm doing. Come on. Maybe it counted as he was still blocking. Blah. Dead. Okay, so the little damage I was doing was just because the sword does not look fearsome in the slightest. Are you kidding? You can probably catch some horrible disease from this thing. So, oh. No. Stop using your... Ow! That hurt a lot. One more Eye of Pegasus. Sun is very weird. And stringy. Up we go. Ah, you lack the might to break this. Need 3. Alright, let's try the lock. Requires a 5 to pick. We're not that good at lock picking. What if they had their shots, though? Oh, man. If they did, then our sword really would be useless. Nothing. Oh, stuff up here. Ow. 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 Ah, I'm not blocking very well. Oh. Oh, it's a respawn point. Now we know what that is. I'm gonna sleep on this bed.
I love how they taste.
Who can? Thank you. Oh, nom, 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 nom. I needed the healing. Almost just ran straight into those guys. So, kinda stinks that we are a wizard with no spells except for our Hearthstone, and that's it. It's not even prepped. Let's go ahead and ready it. Boop, there. Hi, I'm back. Let me scoot back and get my stamina. Okay. I'm gonna drink. Ah! I thought he was gonna go for his potion. I see it on his belt. Yep, I died it, but that's okay, because I had a dragon fruit. No breaking this one. Oh, cool. And we got a free skull. Well, free. Collect more. And in the chest we have iron ore. And found some money in the water. There's another one of those weird spiky paradoxicus plants. Money, pennies from heaven. Ah. Almost did not block that in time. Oh, they got an archer. Hang on, over here. Alright, continue. Oh, he's going for the potion. Ah, damn it. Oh. We got the parry god. Whoop. Hang on. Ah. Okay. And that guy just kind of gave up, I guess. Give me this money. 3 coins. We're gonna be so rich. Ow. Okay, did not block. You attack much faster than your friend did. Don't drink your bow. Ah. Haha. She drank a bow, and it healed her. These logs are sticking through this shed thing. I guess since they're both made of wood, they're just kind of merging back together into one. I have owies, so I'm gonna go sleeps again. And now it is nighttime. I don't think we can get up there from here. So we're just gonna go in through the front door. Buttons. And where there's one, there's usually more. Something has changed. I could try to just disarm it with a lockpick. Oh. Okay, that works. We got the skills. Or you can just jump over it. Skull! You embraced a delusion. Use it to increase your something or whatever's. Well, we're already starting off with 3 in wisdom, so that's pretty good. Lockpicking does seem to be an issue. So I guess we'll go ahead and put that there. And perhaps that will assist us in opening things. Creek. A cluttered desk. An assortment of maps, notes, diagrams clutter the table, detailing the planned exploits of the Dark Star mercenaries. One in particular catches your eye. An expedition to the cursed underlands far below the Sky Realms. Same thing. Got a bed. If we want to sleep here in this super dangerous fortress. Whoa! Uh-oh, two of them. Okay, got him before he could heal. Hang on, I need to catch my breath. Alright, resume. Ow, ow! Don't do the quick attacks. I'm not good at those. Ah, dead again. Bleh. Man, hard mode does not mess around. Might just restart on normal. Because you know later enemies are going to just be a major slog. But the game's kind of easy on normal. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Surprise! Ah! Oh, no, that's too many. That is too many of them. Give me this. Nope, sorry to bother you. Haha, what do you say to that? All right, we found the cheese. And there was one more. Ah! Ow! Okie dokes. When you say surprise like that, they generally aren't supposed to be able to freely unsheath their sword and attack you. Well, that's where you're wrong. They most certainly are. Okay, they're all back. You know what? Excuse me? We're waiting on you, buddy. Thank you. He's got moves. He's got the jukes. Blah. Yeah, I think it might be better if we just, normal. Because it looks like hard's gonna be it's gonna be a slog of just every single fight taking way too stinking long. Alright, we're just gonna blitz through this again.
The world was long ago broken, its surface cursed. You are a dweller of the sky realms, drifting islands that cradle the last of human civilization. Here, in the dank cell of an Inquisition ship, you ruminate on your past. Dreams of childhood slip through your mind. Was your fate sealed, even then?
When I was a wizard? Yes!
The body grew, the mind sharpened. For a while, you excelled.
As a wizard, yes!
Cracks showed. Your guard slipped. The mistake was grave. The Inquisition had your scent.
The scent of a wizard? So we're just gonna pretend that none of that happened. Prisoner XVII, you've been marked in temporary release. High Confessor, see you in Central Chamber. Don't keep her waiting. Why am I being released? Only the High Confessor can answer that, but I calculate there is an 8 in 10 chance you will be granted the honor of a glorious and sanctifying death. Just what I wanted for Christmas! The device lurches on unstable legs, thick blood oozing from its seams with each shuddering movement. A woman's voice, hoarse and raspy, echoes from within the device. Your services is required, prisoners XVII. That's not my name. A cackle lapses into a sputter of coughs. You forfeited the right to a name when you betrayed the Apostatic Union. A number's all you deserve. But I offer you the chance of penance and an opportunity to atone for your vulgar crimes. I'm the High Confessor in this Inquisition combat tribunal. We are tracking up somebody dangerous, and you're going to help us. Oh yeah? What's in it for me? She wheezes. You should be glad of such a righteous opportunity to serve penance. But success could bring benefits, even your freedom. So listen closely. Yep. Yep. Never heard of her. She is the daughter of Admiral Kalos, groomed for a command, but she set off on her own and found a warband of thieves and pirates. The Dark Stars were tolerated in the Union until Vela became enthralled with delusions of grandeur. Claims she could create some sort of heaven. Before you go, take this journal. It's going to keep your quest log and stuff. And the drones can offer guidance and talk to Inquisitor Ignavis. He likes tea. And don't try to run. These flying islands are unstable. Many a fool has fallen to their death. Chest. Rusty sword. Damaged doors can be broken. Here's a chest near me. It's got a sword. Take it. Then equip your sword. Whoa! Health potion. Spells and quick items must be equipped in the equipment menu before use. Once equipped, press spell to use spells and item to use item. Let me just here's my spells button. You can scroll through equipped items and with switch item, or spells with switch spell. I feel like that may not be the most helpful tutorial message. You want to do something? Press the button. Just press the button that's marked to do the thing. What do we have here? Another wretched soul caught in the Inquisition's web, no doubt. Has your High Confessor sent you off to die? Yeah, pretty much. A melancholic smile spreads across her lips. She can be terribly cruel, can't she? She gazes into the distance. Well, stranger, you best watch yourself out there. Mark my words, something's brewing, and it's gonna bring down the house, and you've got a part to play. Alright, yes, that's great. Stuff. We got catching up to do. You know what? You can still run even whenever you're out of stamina. It just means you can't attack for shit. Throwing knife. Whoa. Stamina Patian. Beep boop, use stealth. Aha! Throwing Knife. Nope, nothing behind this waterfall. That's a... Yep, that is how waterfalls work. Okay. Thought I just heard a sound of like something crashing down up there. One of those little drop pods. Sure enough. I'll grab the health potion and then drop pod. Lockpick. Also spiky plant. What did this say? Oh yeah. Press attack to attack. What are you doing? No offense, but leave this for professionals. Leave this to the professionals. This guy is dying. See if you can get him to give you his stereo. Yes, I recognize you now. Here, you can go get my stuff. Oh, you already got it. You need to pick this lock. You failed to pick this lock. Can I have more lock picks? I have very few. Candles. Open the door. Nope, nothing in that one. Oh. I was wondering what would happen if the ramp dropped down on top of us. Alright, we gotta talk to Dude Man here. What's that smell? Is it mushrooms? Exactly! I love mushrooms. I love them so much. I want some tea. Some damn fine tea, as the quest is called. Who are you? Shake his hand. He's a good guy. Can we avoid bloodshed? Aha, the quest has been updated with a side entrance. What if I want to practice my combat skills? I'd like to know more about Vela. Tell me about the Dark Stars. What about their villainy? And here's all the things they did. Why are you using prisoners? What about the High Confessor? What do you think about her? About the mission? Okay, we're out. Base camp. Go hit things. Oh! I completely missed this. Whoa. Glimmers of Delusion can be obtained by gathering blue skulls or by completing quests. Collect enough glimmers to gain a Delusion point, which can be used to upgrade your attributes. Open your journal and go to the character and spend your delusions. But you don't have any, because we didn't give you enough for a full level. Alright, got returned home. Come on, up. Just get up. See the fortress? It struck fear into people that are better than you. I would kill for my beliefs. At least you're the honest sort. And among my beliefs are, I believe I don't want to be killed by other people who are trying to kill me. Poison? Money? Ah, dang it, I fell. Ammo. Eyes. Just raining money on my head. They could donate bits to do that if they wanted. Excuse me, I'm just here for things. Got this. Uh-huh. Thank you. Take that. Just taking your stuff. Don't mind me. Alright. Bye. Man, I'm glad they don't actually chase after you. Of course, stamina means little whenever you're just traveling, so you just always run. Lockpick. Alright, time for a fight. Excuse you? Yeah, he's still got his shield protection. Wanna get this on? Is this my GPU is breaking Morrowind? This is Morrowind on PS1. Uh-oh. Where is he? You know what? Let's deal with this guy first. He is the bigger threat with his... Oh, he's in the wheel. See? They die much faster than normal. Hi. Your turn. Look, I'm not going to spend all day waiting for him to get his act together and try to swing at me. Take those. Yep, he also gave up. He didn't want to fight either. It's a big mushroom. This is a neat game, but this music is getting annoying. I mean, if we want, we can switch back over to White Bat. Blah. But yeah, the that is an issue with this, is that you got to get used to this soundtrack, because you're going to be hearing it a lot. It doesn't change songs very often. Oof, 5? Can we get lucky? Because I know that there's a skull in there. I know I can't get lucky. I never do. Look at that. 4s. That's 2 4s. 3 4s. I have used every single one of my lockpicks on this stupid door. Imagine rolling dice just to get into your house. Well, it's not really my house. That's the problem. Imagine you're rolling dice to get into somebody else's house. Try that again. No, don't heal. Don't heal. Don't heal. Don't heal. Damn it. He healed. Well, if you have the key, it's a lot easier. Back up, back up. There. Vanquished. Well, fortunately, the music seems to have stopped on its own. It knew, you know what? It was time. She didn't quite get it off. She was drinking that potion, but just didn't quite swallow. Where did I find... I know I found some money. Found a dollar. There it is. $1. Regrettably, I have no more lockpicks, so we can't even attempt that door again. And there's a skull in there that I need. Right? Yeah, we need it. Well, we can... Oh! Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna exploit that. I didn't even see that there. Right. That is a big mushroom. Alright, let's try again. We've got one lockpick. Can we open can we roll a 5? We can! First try. Guile. And some iron ore. Give me another pick. Lock pick. I'm out. Oh wait, no I'm not, because I successfully picked the lock. We'll just leave that side entrance alone. Open that. Open that. Just jump over the traps. Skull. Ah, I can't make it. Up, up, up. $3. Oh, right, you can't hold it. Stab! And we got more lockpicks. Ow! It's not exactly thrilling combat music either. Beer! A mug full of frothy beer. Beer is cheap in the Skylands, mostly derived from the fermented mushroom pulp. It's exported to the far corners of the Apostatic Union. Money. Throwing this. No, we can't go that way. Where are you going, prisoner? XV222. Are you attempting to run from duty? If you must recuperate, the lift next to me will take you back to the Inquisition camp. But Vela is still in the fortress, as we strongly suggest you go back inside and find a way to reach the battlements up above. Whoop. Yeah, but haven't you ever heard of unlocking shortcuts? I guess it's not really so much a shortcut, it's just an alternate way in. And up we go. This looks like an interesting landmark. It says inside the elevator. Butt stab. That almost fell on me. Watch where you're dropping these things. They're giving me ammunition for a bow I don't even have. Some monies. Iron. Mana. And more lockpicks. Poke the thing. Something has changed. It's a door! The cutter needs to be repaired. It's a little tiny airship. Very little. The lift is not yet active. Excuse me. Alright, back to here again. Let me just get this. You'd think they'd be a little bit worried whenever somebody just comes running by them at near supersonic speed, just starts grabbing all the stuff around them and takes off. I missed some. Oh no, I missed something. Gotta go back then. We gotta look. We got a bomb. A vial of fine white powder, distilled through alchemical processes, extremely volatile. The flask will explode on impact when thrown. It didn't miss me? Okay. But what, did I miss something back here? This area looks like an interesting landmark. Is this, excuse me. Vela Kalos stands with gravitas, her voice piercing the clatter of the ship. You notice blood seeps from her armor. She's wounded, but she hides it well. Loose the sails, and why is the anti-grav engine not running? Suddenly, you catch her eye. What's this, a straggler? The Darkstar Company greets you. My apologies, but you've caught us at a rather inopportune moment. I just escaped from an Inquisition prison. Can I join you? She looks you up and down, smirking. I mean no offense, but the Darkstar Company has certain standards. You don't quite fit the bill. Prepare yourself, straggler. Great deeds are afoot. Deeds that will bring the Apostatic Union's tyranny to an end. That will usher in a new age of heaven. And with that, we must take our leave. It's been a pleasure, but I doubt we'll meet again. Bye. You left your friends. And your flags. And your ghost. Vela spent countless nights here, hunched at her desk by the light of a candle. While the rest of her crew slept, she would pore over sky charts and scour old tomes for shreds of arcane knowledge. Back then, when I was flesh and blood, I thought she was driven by pure desire to carve out a better world. But in time, I came to think of her as little more than a frightened girl trying to fix something broken inside herself. For there is a thorn in Vela's heart that she cannot remove. Sometimes its maddening scratch pushes her to greatness. Other times, it twists her into cruelty and barbarism. The ghost looks into your eyes. Listen, stranger. Whether you wish it or not, you will cross paths with Vela. I see it clear as day. But what will happen next is a tangle of infinite possibilities, a dark void that swallows any attempt at foresight. If you wish to understand the woman your fate is bound to, seek an old manor that drifts on the northeastern edge of Hallowshire. I'll meet you there. Woo! You know Avela, they are a good dirg. Many feathers, yes. Entice. This oddity of a spell draws upon the caster's force of personality rather than their arcane knowledge to sway erstwhile enemies to their side. Much studied by academic wizards, the nature of the spell remains something of a mystery, but its power is not in doubt. Save. Upgrade property? Nah. Oh, it's you. The High Confessor wants to speak with you up on the platform. He mutters under his breath, and what she sees in a wretched prisoner is beyond me. The High Confessor is giving orders to the agents around her, pointing with her mechanical limbs and shouting between bouts of coughing. Eventually, she notices you. Prisoner, XV22, wasn't it? Our drones have been tracking you. It seems that Vela has escaped. Oh god, don't open that door. Jesus. You actually see the person in there and they're not doing well. I couldn't apprehend her. I failed. A high-pitched laugh reverberates through her coffin. Nonsense. I was certain that you would be cut to tiny pieces. It's astounding you made it this far. But your sentence still stands. You may yet prove your usefulness. We must ascertain where Vela has fled to. Lucky for us, I know just who we can ask. She laughs to herself, but this turns into a pained series of retches. After a moment, you think she may have vomited. Excuse me. The Onark Isles are home to a number of former Darkstar mercenaries. My superiors would rather I executed them, but she is silent a moment. They're more use to us alive. If anyone knows where Vela went, they will. I would start with Jack Basalt, former Navy captain turned sellsword. We have already contacted him and arranged a meeting. You can find him at the Wobbly Knockin' Pub in Hallowtown, in the center of the Onark Isles. Basalt has promised to direct us towards his comrades in exchange for the polymath's pardon. He can help you find the others. Why me of all your agents? The Darkstars are deeply mistrustful of the Inquisition. You could say we've had a few run-ins in the past. As one of our newest and most amenable operatives, you may have better luck than another of my agents. Which way to Hollowtown? Or Hallowtown? That's 17. No, it's XV22. Because it's II, which is 2, and there's 2 I's, so it's 22. Yes, that is how that works out. Follow the road south through the village of Quill, then cross the gate bridge. This should get you to Hallowshire. You'll need to acquire an apostatic union passport to cross the bridge. I wish I could grant you one myself, but we are undersupplied. Perhaps the locals of the village of Quill can help you. Got it. Oh. Good, and be careful. These islands are on the very fringe of the apostatic union territory. There may be worshippers or even minor gods who have fled the union's purges tucked away here. The only assuredly faithless place is Hallowtown. And beyond Hallowshire's borders, there is ground even Union boots won't tread upon. To the east, the Clockwork Kingdom is in full-blown crisis, while the people in the Endless Realms of the west are cursed to never die. My tribunal will establish a command post in this fortress, the Blinding Light. Return here to recuperate if you wish. Oh, and one more thing. From now on, you'll be known as Confessor XV22. This doesn't change your crimes or your sentence, but it sounded a little better than prisoner. Questions? Very well, but with its shutter, the machine squats slightly. You'll have to speak up. It's most echoey in here. What's with this fortress? What's the deal with the fortress? Its name is the Blinding Light. It was a God War fortress some 40 years ago, a marvel of Cardovan engineering. That giant cannon blasted void steel spears through the heart of many a god. At the height of the Dark Star's infamy, Velikalos procured this fortress, restored it from a heap of scrap For the past few years, since the Dark Stars mutinied against one another, Vela has been hiding here. Believe it or not, I've been here before, long ago. It's strange to be back. Why are you in a metal coffin? You are not the only member of this tribunal to have betrayed the Apostatic Union. In my former life, I committed heinous crimes. She lets out a metallic sigh. Unlicensed spell weaving. Conversing with gods. Abetting armed conflict. I could go on. This iron coffin is an honor on our, a privilege. The pain it delivers, the exquisite torment, sharpens my reason. And it was specially designed to insulate my mind, lest I hear the gods' cruel whispers and forget my penance. Oh, that's all. That's all? Very well, Confessor. About my mission. What do you want to know? Tell me about Vela Caboose. That name commands fear and respect across the Sky Realms. Her mercenary band, the Dark Stars, have toppled tyrants, spurred uprising, killed gods. She takes in a strained breath. Even someone as integral to the machinery of the Inquisition as I can muster admiration for that girl and her achievements. You hear a thump from within the coffin, but that woman betrayed us. She could have done even greater things, but she dragged us through the mud, chasing dark and ominous portents. Her delusion of making some heaven in these sky realms will be the end of us all. The Union Navy wants her apprehended. But if I get my claws on her, she will not survive till the morrow. Tell me about the Inquisition. We are an elite arm of the Apostatic Union, specializing in espionage, intelligence, and counter-worship. As you know, to be apostatic is to renounce one's faith. We threw off the shackles of our gods in the God War some 40 years ago. But though the flames of war have subsided, there are still lingering threats. Wiccan covens lurk in the dark corners of the Union. Their priests nurture shriveled godlets and perform foul consecrations. Each division of the Inquisition is known as a tribunal, 100 operatives plus serving prisoners and drones. We have full authority to enforce Union law how we see fit. What do I do next? Go, Wobbly Noggin. Remember? Had a funny name? Find Jack. She's kind of shaking the pages. These. Remember these. You're looking for these. Here, let's print out some new ones for you. You can take those others with you. Very good. I wanted to ask you something. Very well. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's all. We're done here. Farewell, Confessor, if that is your real name. Oh, he's taking the helmet off. Confessor XV22. I just knew you'd survive the assault. The drones were all but certain you'd meet a gruesome end, but you sure showed them, eh? T. What was it again? Ah, yes, Scryshroom tea for my wife. They make it here in Quill Village, just down the road from the blinding light fortress. Oh, okay, that's it. Very good. Was there anything else? You can ask him about a lot of stuff. Tell me about this mission. Ah, yes, what?
17.
TTS? You can read Roman numerals? I'm still going to call it XV22. Nope, never mind. We've already asked about that. What else? Tell me about the Sky Realms. By all means, ask away. Tell me about the Apostatic Union. He glances you up and down. Well, surely you've been there. Union Heartland, I mean? Well, the Union is the most civilized place in the Sky Realms since the world rend. You may not agree, but to my mind, it's the truth. What's his history? I was hoping it would say it phonetically and not translate it to numerals. I'm actually impressed that it did translate it. For the past 400 years, the Sky Realms have been under the control of the Wiccan covens and their gods. It may be true that some preached tolerance, but others were tyrants who twisted their poor followers into cruelty and ignorance. This you cannot dispute. You see, the Wiccans acted no different from the worst Slevian cartels. They forbid the weaving of cipher magic and the advancement of reasoned debate. They locked us in blood contracts with gods who stunted our advancement. But 40 years ago, the God War, in the Gad War, the apostatics cast off our shackles. He sighs. It's true that a lot of blood was spilled, both mortal and divine, but now in Union territory, reason and discourse have replaced ignorance and fear. What's the Union Heartland like? Well, depends on where you go. I'm from Lundell, a place full of windswept hills and soggy marshes and crumbling castles, circled by a blue neutron star, and we have a weakness for ale. There's also Bion, known for its universities and fine wine, and Slev, a rugged wetland where criminal elements are rife. But many would consider the most important Union realms to be Vena. It's a warm, beautiful archipelago full of orchards, bathed in yellow starlight and home to the Union's most important city, Riova. Riova is where the Union Council of Polymaths meet. It's a city full of floating houses all strung together with bridges and rope and gondolas drifting between them. And when you're in the middle, it's said you can't see a hint of sky. There's buildings in every direction. That sounds awful. Especially when, everything's just kind of floating around. But wherever you go in the Union Heartlands, there's nowhere as rugged and wild as this. It takes a lungful of air. Ah, nary a sewer for miles. Yeah, that's enough about the Union. Anything else? Tell me about these islands that we're in now. Well, the Onark Islands are the archipelago we're on now. It's always been at the fringe of Union territory, and has only recently had a regional council installed in Hallowshire. But there are also islands outside the Union's control. To the east lies the little banner just kind of drifting down. I'm guessing that's like a map that he's trying to show me, and I can't see because I can't look over there. To the east lies the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by a machine monarch, while to the west lies a rather frightful place of undying souls known as the Endless Realm. Tell me about Hallowshire. Though Hallowshire has technically been under Union control since the God War, it's been somewhat neglected until recently. That means there's still cultists lurking among the hills, not yet flushed out. There are even whispers of gods lurking in nasty nooks and crannies. But no need to worry, a Union Council chamber has been built in Hallowtown, and this place now has its very own polymath. With such an esteemed education, she'll have this place sorted out in no time. Tell me about the Endless Realm. Did you ever hear the stories of the Cadaver Crusades, led by those nasty ghouls that plundered the living to eat their flesh? Well, turns out those weren't just stories. Those monsters actually exist and have a little kingdom right over yonder, ruled by their so-called Queen of Silver. I tell you, I couldn't make it up. Last I heard, they packed in all that flesh-eating business and started farming some sort of mindless meat. Fancy that. Ghouls with a conscience. Clockwork Kingdom. Well, the less said about that place, the better. It used to be known as Cardova, and during the God War, they aided the apostatics in overthrowing the Wiccans and their gods. They even made the Blinding Light Fortress, as well as many other war machines. They're always a little big in their boots. Despite having the best alchemists and aetherists in the Sky Realms, they've got the mad notion of making some sort of magical utopia, where every foolish peasant can cast a spell. Utter nonsense, I say. Only for a while it seemed like the buggers actually got it to work. Stuff that was coming out of the newly formed Clockwork Kingdom was making even the erudite Academy scholars blush with envy. At least with until their mechanical king went mad and threw the whole place into chaos. Now it's a frozen wasteland full of malfunctioning robots and rotting crops. Which is a damn shame, because there was a lovely little tea house in Ferropolis that my wife adored. Ah, well. What island are we on now? Oh, this little isle is known as Quill. Just a handful of mushroom farmers here, really. But its remote location has always made it a haven for smugglers and pirates. Perhaps that's why Vela came here, to lick her wounds after the Dark Start mutiny. Alright, done. Very good. Anything else? Nope, we done. Splendid. Anything else? Nope, we done. Oh wait, I could have asked him about himself. More dialogue. Tell me about yourself. Me? Oh, well, there's not much to tell. I'm just a humble servant of the Apostatic Union. Time ago, I was a counselor, would you believe? Only a rather embarrassing incident involving a lost shipment of hallucinogenic scry shrooms saw me demoted to a less public-facing role. So here I am, working for the esteemed Inquisition. Only one can't help if their thoughts often drift to home comforts, eh? I have a lovely little cottage back in Lundell with my wife. One day I'll pack all this in and get back to growing button caps in my garden. Done. Best of luck. No. Finally. There's so much talking. Reading. There's so much reading. And save. We got a path to the right. We got a path to the left. We got weird thing. A thing here. Are you a thing? Wah! Vanquished. One lockpick and one monies. Here's a door. A thing? This contraption seems to require a key. Where's the front? Where's the front? It wasn't responding to me poking it. Excuse me? I'm just going right by you. Oh, we gotta lockpick it? Okay, hang on. 4? Nope, rolled a 2. 4. Ow. Okay, fine. Blah. 4. 5. Bridge open. Shortcut unlocked. Meow. Oh, you got a bow. You have to die. Okay, let me just grab this real quick. The Dark Star mercenary languishes, an ale in one hand. She barely registers your presence. So are you with the Inquisition or some petty thief come to pick at our corpses? I'm just passing through. I've no quarrel with you. Damn straight. Any funny business and I'll lop off your head. She swings an arm in a vague gesture, spilling her ale in the process. Can you tell me about Vela? She squints at you, her head swaying from the booze. Oh, she's drunk. Okay. You keep a secret, right? She leads the Dark Star mercenaries, and so I'm supposed to tip my hat and call her boss. But between you and me, she's gonna get us all killed. Maybe already has. I'm feeling dead already. She speaks of mad prophecies, breaking reality itself, and to make some sort of deathless heaven. Nonsense. It's all lies. A lot of it. Well, if you don't like her, let me in the storeroom. It's true I've double-spaced no love for Vela, but it's another thing to betray the Dark Star Company. There's still my brethren. She's getting us all kilts. Alright, well, our charm is not high enough to charm the drunk person. Pop. Got a creepy plant over here, a thing that just landed. This is a thing. You okay? That's a weird sound. Here. Oh man, you've got a lot of health. Okay. Circle strafe, circle strafe. In the back. And those sure were some sounds. Okay. Spiky plant. A thing? What if you made those sounds? What if you streamed and instead of talking with people, you just made those noises? And then everyone in chat just acts like they can understand you? Please don't. Thingy? Silk thread. A sturdy silk produced by the ubiquitous silk slug can be used to upgrade a variety of clothing. Despite being soft to the touch, the thread is remarkably durable. Right. Door. Monies. Potion. Candle. I like you, Feathers. If you did make some of those sounds, I would like you less. I too am soft to the touch and remarkably durable. We gotta find... candle! Something has changed. Use it to increase an attribute. Why, I think we shall. Persona, or persona. Also Treshgars. Common Ring of Health. Boost the health of the wearer. A mass-produced replica of an ancient design, which predates even the world rend. The power of its enchantment is marred by mediocre craftsmanship. But it is a ring. It's more HP. We need sleeps, but not here. Oh, money. Save. And we can just ride the thingy back up to the top and cross that bridge that we lowered. Shortcuts! Mushrooms are making weird noises again. Always pick up whatever treasure, whatever shinies, no matter how small or insignificant. Because you never know when you may have needed it. Like a truth potion, dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. The Union has banned the use of this potion, for it interferes with many of their officially sanctioned spells. So the Union likes to lie. Anything in here? You can kind of dip your head underwater a little bit. Nope, nothing in the water. Throwing knife and two coins sitting right next to each other. We need the eye plant. My, what's all this commotion over yonder? I appear to be quite lost. I bought a map of these Honoric Isles back in Riova, but it seems to be decades out of date, he grumbles. That's the trouble with these fringe islands. Every few decades, they've floated into different positions. Take my advice, traveler. If you're looking to explore, make sure you find an accurate map. You know where I can find a map? Well, I noticed the Erudite Academy's flying over Hallowshire to the south here. Can you see it up there in the sky? It travels all over the Apostatic Union, or so I've heard. I met one of their scholars in a red tent in the forest underneath Quill Village. Though I've seen them in other places too. Believe it or not, they're working on a map of the region right now. Only it's not quite ready. Still, I'd try asking them. Worth a shot, eh? Where are you trying to get to? Oh, I'm trying to get back to the Endless Realm. It's said to be a place where people never die, even though the flesh peels from their bones. Sounds like a great place. As a boy, my mother would scare me with the tales of the Cadaver Crusades, when the Endless would hunt the living and feast on their still warm bodies. It would scare me witless, but still, I always dreamed of going there someday. I'm into vor, you know. I want to be eaten. And I have it on good authority that they've reformed their ways, which is a little disappointing for me. They only eat non-sentient meat, and they're on good terms with the Apostatic Union, so I said to myself, what have I got to lose? Well, they could still eat me. Maybe. If I'm lucky. Third thing flying. It went behind the mushroom, though. It wouldn't be a Morrowind-like game without cliff racers. One of those guys coming at me. Candle. Something has changed. Elixir of Restoration. Restores health and mana to maximum. This legendary elixir has long been used by Wiccan cults, but is banned in the apothecaries of the Apostatic Union for its use of illegal ingredients. Death's Veil. A legendary mushroom with potent alchemical potential. If a traveler becomes cursed in the Underlands, their corpse may become a host to this fungi. It is said the properties of this herb can change based on the personality of the deceased host. It's a brain mushroom. Yuck. Let me just take that with me. Lockpick. Oh, can't carry any more lockpicks. So we'll try to remember that there's one back here. Oh, more lockpick. Maybe I can just not be bothered by that guy. This looks like an interesting landmark. This sad kid. He's probably sad because of the new Elden Ring DLC looks great. Nah, this is a Morrowind expansion. The youth looks at you with caution, wide eyes lodged in a gaunt face and a stupid hat. Oh, a newcomer. Welcome to Quill Village. My name's Ludd. Were you, involved in all that commotion over at the fort? I'm an Inquisition agent hunting criminals for the Apostatic Union. FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan, but please, just call me York. Everyone else does. I'm just passing through. I won't cause any trouble. Probably not. The boy's shoulders slacken and he looks genuinely relieved. Oh, okay. I can tell you a little bit about our town if you like. It's just a humble village, he swallows. Have you heard of Scryshroom? It's a mushroom that shows you the future. We grow it and sell it. Only things aren't going so well lately. People are worried. What's wrong? No, the crop yield is bad. Each year we've been growing less Scryshroom. He scratches his head. And some people are getting worried. He looks around and leans closer. I've heard some people are considering the old ways. His eyes are practically bulging. You know, consorting with Wiccans and ghosts? That's not smirt. Yeah, he has a mushroom hat, and that's probably why he's frowning so much. The boy nods furiously. Of course, very illegal, but also kind of exciting, wouldn't you say? He seems to regret his choice of words. Oh, I mean, it's very boring here sometimes. Nobody is up to anything illegal or shenanigans. Anyway, local Waymaster Calwick has gotten pretty spooked by it all. He's weighing everyone who comes by, just to make sure they're not a Wiccan. But my mother, Alwyn, she's the mayor, by the way, she doesn't seem too bothered by it all. She's much too worried about something else. I heard her mumbling about some sort of Monster.
Are they taking drugs? I want to buy some drugs.
Or you can have a dirg of your very own if you just ask nicely. Maybe the monster is a dirg. He blinks. Oh, I'm sorry. I tend to
Shut
waffle.
up and take my money.
Okay. I never promised anything in return.
Or some delicious Elden wings.
What time? Oh man, we've still got a couple more hours. I've suddenly become very hungry and realized that I haven't eaten since lunch. I'm sorry, I do tend to waffle. Oh man, now I want waffles. He says he's a waffle. It's okay to eat him. Feathers? Can you point me around town? Oh, I suppose so. Ow, 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 ow. Shinies, but ow. You, eat food, now. No. Has to wait, after stream. He gestures behind him. Just in town, you'll find the Way House, the Waymaster Colwich. He's pretty respected around here. Nearby is the Scryshroom Company, which sells Scryshrooms, of course, and other things. Further up the hill's the mayor's house. That's my mother. I mean, the mayor lives. She sometimes has work going. And further up is the old sacred shroom. Only it's dead. What's a Waymaster do? Oh, Colwick? He's pretty important. He went to Riova, the capital city of the Apathetic Union. That's really far away. To get certified as a Waymaster. He weighs things for merchants and buyers to make sure that the price is fair. Might not seem like much, but for a small town like us, it means we can trade with realms like Vena, Bion, and Lundell. He leans closer, eyes wide. He also weighs people. Lately, he's been real worried about Wiccan sympathizers, and he's had magic cipher scales that can tell if you're evil. He looks sheepish. He's not weighed me, though. I guess he doesn't think I'm tough enough to be a criminal. So your mom's the mayor? He nods. Not everyone likes her because she comes from all the way over in Lundell. That's a faraway place with castles and windswept moors and in Union Heartland. I was born here, so I've never been. What's the Scryshroom Company? Well, it's run by Dwin, whose family's been growing Scryshrooms for generations. Without his company, the town wouldn't really exist. Mushrooms are kind of all there is around here. Mother won't let me drink the Scryshroom tea, even though she does all the time. She says it's too intense, that you have to be a responsible adult to see the future. I don't see the big deal, though. She mostly just hallucinates about having a bigger garden. Why is the sacred shroom dead? Oh, well, that's because Kulwick killed our god, of course. Would you care to elaborate? Oh, I'm sorry, I forget not everyone knows about it. He chuckles meekly. Our old god was Angwin, and he was really mean. Like, wanted people to sacrifice themselves to the sacred shrooms to make the scry shrooms grow good. He nods. That's all. I hope I didn't waffle too much. Gotta get going. Oh, of course. Bye-bye. Waffles. Ah, save point. Hey, getting water out of this well must require a ladder. Man sips his tea and studies you intently. New face, eh? If you got business here, talk to Dwin at the counter. He's the proprietor of this business. I'm really only employed to make sure things go smoothly. You don't seem like the rest of the villagers. All one of them that I've met. He betrays a thin smile. Ah, you're perceptive, eh? I'm a mercenary, you see. I fought with the Beyond Serpents, the Lundell Blackguard, even the Dark Stars, for a time. And now, he sips his tea. I protect the business interests of this fine gentleman, nothing more. So please pay me no heed. Is that Scry Shroom tea you're drinking? He's quiet a moment, merely takes a sip. Indeed. Tell me, did old Dwin ever there to give you a speech about how he outsmarted his business rivals by drinking the stuff? No, we haven't even talked to him yet. We just came in. He smirks. Sorry for spoiling the tale. Funny thing is, he doesn't touch the stuff. It's more of a sales tactic, you might say. Whenever he does drink Scryshroom tea, he tends to get rather emotional and empties his bowels prematurely. You see, Scryshroom may be a popular drug, but that's all it is to most people. A party trick or a quick high. The truth is, most can't see the future from drinking it. The shroom has a potent psychedelic effect. Any premonitions are lost within the fantasy. But the premonitions are there. You just need a low dosage and a certain discerning eye. That's why, if you were to say, reach for your blade right now, I'd have my knife at your throat before you knew it. He smiles warmly. Is there anything else? Tell me about your time as a mercenary. Nud tilts his head back, and apparently that was his name. I didn't even pay attention to the box down below the... I'm trying to point. It's below the dialogue. Nud tilts his head back and drums his fingers on his cup. Well, in my youth, I toured with various mercenary companies in the Apathetic Union heartland. There's a tale or two there. I ended up with the Dark Stars here in Quill, a name I'm sure you've heard of. But lately, I've been freelancing in these Honoric Isles, taking on all sorts of jobs before settling in with Dwin here. Of all the realms I've been to, these isles host some of the strangest. I'm looking for some former Dark Star mercenaries. He narrows his eyes. Oh, is that so? Well, your motives better be pretty fucking congenial, because it's no secret that I'm a Dark Star. Yeah, you, mentioned it a couple of times. Of course, I haven't sailed with them in years. I left after the mutiny, once it became clear that Vela's ambitions, once so intoxicating, were likely to get us all killed. He clears his throat. Well, out with it then. Who are you looking for? I'm looking for... Tell me about Vela. He chuckles heartily. Ah, now that's a good one. You're just gonna stride up to the boss lady yourself and claim the Union bounty, are ya? Now, don't get me wrong. I never really knew the woman. I was too low ranked to be clinking my tankard with her. But I've been privy to some of her deeds, and, well, let's just say, you don't ever want to cross swords with Vela Kalos. As for where she's gone, haven't the slightest idea, and I wouldn't tell you if I did. That woman has plans in motion that I could begin to comprehend, and I won't be found complicit in trying to thwart her efforts. You know, for the sake of my own neck. What about Jack Basalt? Ah, good old Jack, he smirks. In the Union, they still call him Shame of the Navy, after he abandoned his rank and station to join Vela's merry band. In battle, the man was a demon. When his voice bellowed across the deck of a skyship, sword raised high, you made sure to heed it. But below decks, he always found time to share a drink with those under his command, learning their names, their troubles. Not every merc captain does that. Of course, I don't know if that was thanks to a kind heart or his weakness for the strong stuff. Let me guess. You're meeting in a pub, right? He grins. Alright, that's enough about the Dark Stars. Good. Let me be plain. You didn't hear any of this from me. Clear? I refuse to answer. Bye. He smiles politely, but says nothing. Ah, welcome, welcome. Pull up a stool. If you're looking for some Scryshroom, you've come to the right place. He leans on the counter and thrusts a bulging eye in your direction. Why is everybody's eyes bulging here? You know what Scry Shroom does, newcomer? No, tell me more. Well, where have you been stuffing your noggin? Scry Shroom shows you your future and all its brilliant glory. And there ain't no cipher spell in the great library of Beyond that can do what Scryshroom does. It plunges you into the rivers of time, so you can see the bends and currents rushing towards you. You know how I grew this business? Not with luck, my friend. Oh no, I use the humble Scryshroom to outsmart my rivals. And now my company ships them to every corner of the Apostatic Union. So what do you say? You buying? Do the visions always come true? He squirms a little. Well, now, I can't say they're always right. Future can be changed, see? And I won't be held accountable for any foolishness or failures you get yourself into after you use them. Alright, what are you selling? That's what I like to hear. I got a pot of Scryshroom tea on the brew, and we've just got a few other odds and ends. You're hankering for supplies. Plus got a room to rent upstairs for 2 coin. If you need some rest. Let's see what you got for sale. Alright, here's what I got. Well, we need a compass. Gib. We need a single Scryshroom tea. Sell? Nope. Okay. I feel really, really short. I guess it's because there's this lower dipped down spot. But it's like, I'm a little kid walking around in this place. I thought I was in stealth mode. Oh, that's locked. It needs a 6. We are not a good thief. This is also locked. I'm gonna guess it also requires a 6. Yep. Hey! Dun 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 dun. Hey. A modest treasure. Trinkets from a bygone age. Could perhaps fetch a pretty penny if sold to those with a nostalgic cast of mind. Yeah. A stamina potion. Wiccan antiques! You find an assortment of Wiccan antiques, notes on contract rights, and dusty garments, and a number of unfamiliar instruments.
I could have swore that was a mimic and you were gonna get eaten.
Would have been funny. The person's asleep. Well, those wind chimes need to chill out. They just don't stop. Oh. Big shroom, but is dead. Ooh. Actually, I probably shouldn't break that. Yeah. Yeah. Couple dollars. Ooh, $5. We're rich. There's a thing over there. Ooh, money. What could this be? Perhaps that is the monster that the kid mentioned. How many lockpicks do I have? Oh, that's my journal. Oh, down here. I have 10. You know what? We only need a 6. So we have a 1 in 6 chance of getting this. And we have 10 picks. Surely we can't fail every single one of them, right? Boom! Dun 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 dun. Another lock? Oh. I think the little points on the circle are telling you what level the lock is. Unfortunately, we still are really bad at thiefering, but we are really good at rolling dice. Another modest treasure. Dun 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 dun. It is currently nighttime though, so we can't really talk to anybody because everyone's asleep except for this kid who's hanging out here at the entrance to the town, staying up all night, partying. He seems like a partying type. Oh, we did increase our charm, our persona, so we can go back and try to convince that guy to open up his storeroom. Oh, we are tired. We have our, you see up at the top left of the screen, we got the little symbol thingy of the guy kind of hunched over. It's because our stamina has gone below 50%. And that means we have -1 to all of our stats. In fact, I could probably look at that somewhere. Yep. Fatigued. Your stamina is low, so you've become fatigued, which has reduced all of your main attributes by 1. To recover, rest in a bed or use a stamina potion. Whoop. And, whoop. And I could... No, we probably will never need to actually drink that as like a hotkey. I was like, I need this now! So, let's see. Just slam that back. There we go. We are awake once again. Beep beep meow. Hey, back again? Hey, remember what I said before? What if I said it again? You know what? You know what? Why do I always get the shitty jobs? Sure, you can loot the whole place for all I care. I'll show Villa a thing or two. And skull. Throwing Knief, a little bit of money, and da-na-na-na. Oh, it's just another bomb. Meow. Yep. Suppose I really didn't need to drink that potion. I could have just simply gone to sleep at the inn, or gone to sleep at the fancy room in the fortress. I do kind of want those people to be awake so that we can talk to them and ask them questions and get quests. This place looks interesting. Or it looks like an interesting landmark. What about this waterfall? This waterfall is not interesting. Ah, tilted candle. Something has changed. Oh. Oh, this is a mighty lock. There's somebody in there. Can we pick it? Heck yeah, we are the best. What's this? Another drop in? I thought I told Dwin to stop giving a key to any old breather. She lets out a raspy sigh. Look, I'm sure you know the drill, but tell anyone about our little smuggling enterprise and you'll get a blade in the gut. Her torn lips form a mockery of a smile. Got it? She clasps her hands together. Well, with the pleasantries out of the way, what'll it be? You looking to move some goods, or are you after a Union passport? Let me see what you have for sale. You look a little worse for wear. What, never seen an endless before? She coughs. Bet you haven't at all. Well, the name's Guttred, and I'm 600 and something years old. Forgive me if I can't recall the exact number. The last 100 have been a bit of a drag. Anyways, I'm not a bloody emissary for the Endless Realm. You can see its rotten trees and mausoleum spires from Quill. So if you really want to know the delights of eternal life in a dusty tomb, you can go visit sometime. What's with the portal in the back? Old family heirloom, shall we say. Us Endless are fond of our portal mirrors, even if they often lead you to the arse end of a mausoleum. Though I might as well make good use of a pair, and thought I might as well make good use of a pair and struck up this little partnership with Dwyn. That one leads to the lost purse in Hallowtown. Let's just say the folks over there share a mutual distaste for union taxes. Only, they keep the room barred from the other side unless we have a delivery, so don't go snooping now. Alright, let me see what you got for sale. And obviously, you didn't get it from me. We got a truth potion, we got a passport, we got health. We can buy some lockpicks if we need more. That might actually be helpful, because we don't want to run out again. I'd rather not have to make a run back to, dude, robot guy by the house in the tutorial town, just to pick up a single lockpick. Behind the house? Behind the house. One lockpick. Oh hey, I just remembered. There was a place that has some lockpicks that we could get that we left behind. Hopefully they're still there. See, there's this one here. Boop. One lockpick. And then around the back. One lockpick. And we're capped. I've spent all of my staminas running, and I continue to run endlessly. Maybe not endlessly. It ended. Alright, signs. We have this way to Pwill Village, purveyors of the prophetic scry shroom tea, and also this way to the sacred shroom. Oh yeah, we bought the tea. We need to go give that to the guy. Because we have a quest. Damn fine tea. See? Damn fine tea. He's really thinking about these mushrooms. Greetings, Confessor. Have you stopped in for a little chat? How delightful. About that tea. I got you some. Ah, Confessor, this is exactly what I was looking for. How thoughtful of you. He removes from his belt a tiny metal teapot. He slips some loose tea into the filter. And to your surprise, you notice already contains boiling water. If you would be so kind as to wait a moment, Confessor, I really must let this brew. You wait for an uncomfortable few minutes in total silence while the Inquisitor stares at his miniature teapot. Finally, he seems satisfied. He pours the liquid into a cup and takes a sip. He frowns and is silent a moment. Confessor, this is... excuse me. Damn! Fine tea. Oh. He takes another sip. I've tried an extraordinary number of teas in my time, and this is one of the best. My wife is going to love it. Please take this as recompense. Beads of sweat appear on the Inquisitor's forehead as he seems to be staring at something only he can see. He mutters to himself, "Damn fine tea indeed." You think it's probably best to leave him be. I didn't even notice what he gave me. But did we leveled up? We did not. Boop. Let's see. Oh, right. We don't have maps. We have to find the map person in order to get a map. We need to find Tingle. Money. And wall. Can we break it? Dang, need might 5? Or lockpick 4? Or roll a 4? A single piece of iron. How much iron do we have? 3. Okay. Weird Paradoxicus spiky plant. Well, that's way up there. Can we use this one? Nope. It is not yet active. Uh-oh, here comes this guy. Hua! Hua! Ow. Blah, 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 blah. Money! Whoa. Man, it's a good thing you are not committed to your jumps in this. Got house. Person. Stupid mushroom hat. Aw, stop right there. The man brandishes a particularly rusty sword in your direction, much like my own. You're not ticking, are you? No metallic limbs, leaky joints. Why would I be ticking? 'Cause you might be a mechanical contraption hiding in the skin of a person. He gasps for air and blinks at you. You don't look to me. Don't look at me like I'm daft. It's perfectly reasonable suspicion. Allow him to continue. He prods you a few more times. Yeah, well, I admit, you don't seem like a mindless killing machine like from that blasted Clockwork Kingdom. It's just, since the attacks, I've been pretty jumpy. What's that about a Clockwork Kingdom? New here, are you? These Onric Isles are home to a certain Clockwork Kingdom due east of here. Due east of this here hamlet. Hamlet of Quill. For a while, they were decent enough neighbors, except for the bothersome factories billowing out smoke and the occasional explosion rocking the whole isle something fierce. But folks say their Machine King went mad, and now some of gadgets and gizmos are spilling across the border and wreaking havoc with my craps. Tell me about this machine that's been bothering you. He sighs. Biomechanical monstrosities. He frowns. Don't laugh, I'm being sincere. They've been coming from the east, where the snow's been falling. Funny thing, never used to snow there. At first, they were just little things, but lately one huge metal bastard's taken to tending my crop shrooms with his weapons. If I try to shoot it away, it attacks. I could try to shut it down. Oh, you would? I'd be mighty appreciative. If you manage to do it, then there'll be some coin in it for you. This machine seems to lurk in the snow-tipped mountains to the east. Simplest way of dealing with it would be to smash it to pieces, but its armor will deflect any blow that ain't strong enough. So maybe there's some way of shutting it down. There were a couple suspicious container crates that fell to the forest around here. Alright, let's go check it. He nods. But first, let's go upstairs. You got anything we can steal? This is very, very shiny. What is that? This is very shiny. I want to take it home. But I don't have a home. Look at this. This dude's friggin' rich. He's got all of these shiny things. He's got some kind of golden obelisk. Mushroom farming must pay big bank. Alright. We've got the snow place that he mentioned. We are not fatigued. We've got a door. A low-level lock. Got to roll a 4. Got to roll a 4. There we go. Sir? Ma'am? The device crackles with the distinct pulse of cipher magic. Its ocular skull registers your presence with a mechanical quill. It scratches out the following lines. Rejoice, downtrodden thrall of the defeatist powers. Thou standest now in a fiefdom of Machinus Rex. Proclamation. This honorable vassal governs the protocols of its indentured autoserfs. Descrying census. Number of inactive autoserfs, 253. Sends me on a quest in Subnautica 2. No thank you. Not a fan of deep oceans and scary monsters. Number of active autoserfs, 1. Also rare stuff, Tonkatsu Ramen. We are, in fact, playing Dread Delusion. Current labor protocol. Militant agriculture. Dost thou have a query? I want to change the labor protocols. Pondering. Judgment. Alteration of protocols is only permitted by order of Machinus Rex, or its appointed deputies, or by the ordained discretion of this vassal. Therefore, what is thine argument? Your surf is causing more havoc and will likely be destroyed unless you tell it to calm down. Contemplating canon. Disputation. Assaying validity. Judgment. Thine argument is worthy. No skoomba. We only skoomba on Mondays. Therefore, edict. Autosurf labor protocol is hereby revised. Current labor protocol. Benevolent agriculture. All hail its majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Jump, jump. Although it's not going to improve our acrobatics any. It's a video game. You jump when you're running. Even if you're not actually gaining any height. Because you're going up a slope. Smash! Oh, need 5. Need a 4? Nope, that's 3. Need a 4? That's a 2. Need a 4. That's 3. Need a 4. That's a 4. Iron! Would it be weird if I told you I sometimes miss the days of the simple pixelated game graphics? Not at all. I play a lot of retro stuff. Need a 4? Imagine if everyone would jump while they walked around IRL. Every day is leg day. Come on, need a 4? Need a 4? Just need a 4? I just need a 4? I just need a 4. There we go. And we got 5 coins. And 3 lockpicks to replace some of the ones that we used. At least no one will miss leg day for any reason short of an injury. Like if they jump too far and they take fall damage. That just improves your acrobatics even more. Look! Dobot! The machine continues with its agricultural duties, indifferent of your presence. Sorry if I'm a bit distracted, travelers. That blasted mech from the Clockwork Kingdom is still ravaging my craps. I've dealt with the machine that's been bothering you. His eyes open wide. You have? And there was me thinking you'd be hacked into tiny pieces. So tell me, how'd you do it? I changed his protocols. It should tend your farm peacefully now. He seems taken aback. You changed his what now? So you mean it's all friendly all of a sudden? He strokes his chin. If this works, and that machine proves even half as useful as I heard they were, why, I'll be the richest shroom tender in Quill. I'll be able to get a second golden monolith. Remember some gamers complaining about the main character having matchstick legs. in what? In Morrowind? Boom. Thank you, stranger, truly. I have here an old family heirloom that should be worth a few bob to the traders in Hallowtown. Take it. You earned it. We also leveled it up. I think we're going to hold on to this point for now. Taking too much fall damage, even if it's just a very short drop. Could be in, I know that's a thing in Dark Souls. You go from a little bit of a little fall, and it's like, okay, I'm fine. Then a little further, it's like, ow, I've broken my legs. And then a little bit past that, oh, dead. Or in Elden Ring, where you can drop like a mile, but if you drop a mile and an inch, then you're dead. This way to Godwar Fort. To Gadwar Fart. The above has been crossed out and someone scrawled, "The esteemed Rotten Onion Mercenary Camp." This way to Quill Village, and that way to the Sacred Shrine. Wait, what did they say? Someone has scrawled, "Fuck Anguin" underneath. Someone taught me to use the rainbow stones. Yeah, if you drop it, and if it doesn't break, then it's a safe drop. But that involves having to open up your inventory and find the things and use them. Oh, sun is coming up. It's probably, everybody's probably awake by now. You just gotta dabble jump before you land and you'll be fine. Not in Elden Ring. Fall damage persists even if you double jump right before you impact. Which does make it kind of funny sometimes where you're just about to hit the ground, but then you jump up, and so you only fall like head. What the heck were you doing? And so you jump up and you only fall like an inch, and then you die. The man's eyes follow you with suspicion, almost like he knows you robbed his house earlier. His graying hair and weathered skin suggest he is older than most of the village, and a faded scar runs down his face. You're new to town, I gather. Well, I'm the local waymaster, name's Colwick, and I'll have you know before you engage in any business here in Quill, I'll be taking your weight. So, without another word, step on the scales, he gestured to the huge contraption behind him, thanking you kindly. Why do you want to weigh me? He narrows his eyes. By decree of the Apostatic Union, all those seeking to trade in its jurisdiction must prove they're of an ordinary disposition, and that is not physically altered by cipher magic or god devotion, nor bearing the guilt of unpunished crimes. Uh-oh. You can tell that by my weight? Just step on the goddamn scales. Alright. In Quill Village, you met Waymaster Colwick, who refused to speak with you until you're weighed on his enormous scales. You've weighed yourself, so you should probably report back to him. He studies the dials and symbols atop the machine and scratches various notes on some parchment. Interesting. Very interesting. You broke into my house, didn't you? Did I pass? The prime glyph says you're a criminal. He shoots you a stern glance. The lesser glyphs are harder to parse. Let's see now. Says here you caused a cipher rift? Can't imagine what kind of foul sophistry you were dabbling with, but I'm mighty glad you didn't tear apart the sky realms with your foolishness. Ah, here's one more glyph. Inquisition agent? He looks up from his parchment, his face struck with puzzlement. Begging your pardon at first glance, I thought you might be one of those Dark Star mercenaries running from the Inquisition raid, but you must have been fighting those scoundrels. Sir, please remove your armor, weapons, footwear. Yeah, just put them into this box before stepping onto the scales. Just put your hands over your head. I'm a confessor atoning for my crimes. Well, far be it from me to delay the Inquisition business. I have approved your visit to Quill. You won't get any trouble. He thinks for a moment. But, say, in light of your profession, could you lend this humble servant of the Apostatic Union a hand? There'd be an Apostatic Union passport in it for you. You see, the Inquisition raid ain't the only reason we've been so eager to weigh people of late. There's also fears of bloody god worship among the townsfolk. After all we've been through, he looks distinctly peeved. So you need help tracking down the god worshippers? He leans forward and speaks low. Folk have been afeared recently, you see. The soil's dying, the harvest's down, merchants want to buy our scratch room more than ever, but we can't meet demand. So some have been flirting with the old ways. What makes the old ways so bad? He sighs. It's been 40 years since the God War. 40 years since the Apostatics told the Wiccans and their gods to go fuck themselves. 40 years since me and the lads drove a void spear through our own god's eye. That cruel, violent bastard of a god, Angwin. And in those 40 years, folk have forgotten how bad it was under Divine Tyrant and his Wiccan lackeys. Sure, we had bountiful harvests, and our purses were bulging like our eyes always seemed to be, but our sons and daughters were taken from us, and the soil's fertilized with their blood. Now, our old god Angwin has been dead for long enough. But they say so long as people still believe, some part of a god can live on. So there's been murmuring of some folks trying to bring him back. And that's got the rest of us scared shitless. Trouble with a small town like this, we all know each other, and the guilty parties won't talk to me, but you? You're an outsider, and an Inquisition agent to boot. I need you to ask around, and try to find any Wiccan sympathizers so we can sort out this quiet like. before the villagers start lopping each other's heads off in a frenzy. Find something out, and I'll dispense you a union passport that'll grant you passage to Hallowshire. I get the whole god thing, but what exactly is a Wiccan? Things gotten so comfy in Union people have forgotten their history. Well, I'll be damned. For as long as people can remember, Wiccans have acted mediators between gods and their worshippers. He strokes his chin. Kinda like lawyers of the divine, I guess. Supposedly, they act in the best interests of both mortals and the gods, binding both in a magical contract that made sure neither got scuppered over. Except here in Quill, our Wiccans fucked us. Terms were all in Angwin's favor. You can't have been alone, because 40 years ago, the Apostatics started the God War, and we weren't the only place to slay their own god, let me tell you. Honestly, sounds very close to Wiccan. I believe that is not a, not coincidence. That is probably where they got the word from. But it's spelled differently, so you know it's different. Alright, see what I can do. He sighs in relief. You have my thanks, newcomer. Just as soon as you find something out of sorts, you let me know, you hear? No, we already found some. Well, we can ask him about them. I'm looking for some Dark Star mercenaries. Kulwick taps his nose. Inquisition business, eh? Don't worry, El Kulwick can keep a secret. Well, you might try asking Nud, who's the hired muscle over at the Scratch Room Company. Gotta say, he's a prickly fella, and I've never gotten on with him too well, but I know he used to work for the Dark Stars. To be honest, I doubt you'll find out much in Old Quill. You'll be wanting to reach Hallowtown and Hallowshire to the south. There's a Union Council building and a bustling dock where all sorts of sky ships lay anchor. But to pass over the Union Gate Bridge, you're going to need a passport, and each one will grant you passage over a single bridge. It's a really dumb system. As a certified waymaster, I have one that I'm not using, but Inquisition or not, you're going to earn my trust if I'm going to just hand it over. How can you tell so much from these scales? Oh, these are morality scales. You'll see there's only one visible, but that's because it's magically linked at the fulcrum through a bond of cipher to a scale containing the moral standard. What's a moral standard? Some kind of weight? He grins. Oh no, that would be preposterous. How could you tell so much about a person by weighing them against a dead weight? No, don't be stupid. The moral standard is a person. A carefully selected person who bears qualities deemed the epitome of the epitome of the apostatic union morality. By weighing you against such perfect integrity, we can tell by what degree your character is lacking. I think the current moral standard resides far off and beyond university. They have to rest and sleep between weighings, of course, which is why the weigh house only open at certain times. Why does such a small town need to weigh people? Well, on account of us being on the fringes of the apostatic union territory. This here there are certain unseemly folk who've taken advantage of Quill in the past. Mercenaries like those Dark Stars in the fort over yonder, who've given us used us to smuggle ill-gotten goods into Hallowshire and beyond. So having a certified waymaster helps Quill attract reputable merchants to buy our Scratch Room tea. Shows we can be trusted to pay our taxes, you know. And we don't just weigh people. We can also weigh shrooms and grain and anything. All right, that's enough. Was there anything else? Tell me about this town. Well, Quill's a quaint village these days. We've been growing and selling scry shrooms since the early days of the Sky Realms and shipping them all over the place. Business may not be good since the God War, killing your own deity will do that. But we're better off being in the Apostatic Union. I'd take the Union taxes levies over a Wiccan blood contract any day. And I imagine this is just gonna loop back, but yeah, you killed your own god 40 years ago. For them, Quill was prosperous and miserable. We were trapped in a blood contract with our tyrant god Angwin, and the terms were abysmal. Oh, our harvests were bountiful, but the blood price was high. Every year, dozens of villagers disappeared into the sacred shrooms to appease that divine bastard, never to be seen again. So when the apostatics came calling, asking us to renounce our faith and join the fight against the Wiccans, we took up arms gladly. I fought in the Pwillin division and have the scars to show for it. What happened next? We crewed a Cardovan lancer ship and impaled our own deity with a void spear. For all the grief he caused my people, that bugger really didn't put up much of a fight. But the war still raged, so the apostatics built that huge fortress on the hill to repel Wiccan counterattacks. Of course, when the dust cleared and the war was over, the newfangled apostatic union let it fall to ruin. Till that mercenary lass, Vela Kalus, came over. Of course, past few years, Pwill's garnered quite a reputation for smuggling and nefarious business thanks to those damn dark stars. You would think the union would have done something about it sooner, but the larger the gears, the slower the grind, I guess. What's a Wiccan contract? So comfy, forgotten your history, and strokes his chin, is divine, is scuppered over, and we killed our people, we killed our god. Are you happy being part of the apostatic union? More than a lot of folk. I met travelers who lament the passing of the gods, who claim the union has swapped divine majesty for not politics and paperwork. But here in Pwill, anyone old enough will remember the bad times. We've all lost friends and family. The goddamn soil is fertilized with their blood. Did I mention that before? Of course, for a long time, being in the Union didn't mean much, and here in the Honoric Isles, we're on the fringes, you see, and for decades, these isles were rife with outlaws, criminals, and Wiccan refugees. It's only lately the Union stepped up its presence and built a council chamber in Hallishire. Since then, trade in Pwill's been booming. Turns out plenty of folk want to buy our shrooms. Now, if only our harvest could keep up with the demand. Tell me about scry shrooms, even though we already know. Well, it's a mushroom, lets you scry the future, see? Shows you visions of what could come to pass. Well, it's not always right. Sure, every now and again, someone sees a vision of something that absolutely, irrevocably comes true, and everyone sings the praises of the humble scry shroom. Most of the time, they're just having a bad dream. He shrugs. Still, people over in the sky rooms want to buy it, so I'm not complaining. Puts food on the plate, after all. Alright, that's it. We're good. Until next time. Alright, we need to ask people about cultists. Always good to see a returning customer. What can I do for you? We got Scryshroom tea brewing, and I've got room upstairs. Have you heard any rumors of god worshippers in Pwill? He frowns. Now look, that's a pretty nasty accusation to be throwing around with that all willy-nilly. What exactly you getting at, newcomer? I'm not accusing anyone. I'm asking a harmless question. No, it's not a harmless question. Damn right you're not accusing anyone. Because I'm old enough to have lost family to that bastard god, like plenty of other folk around here. The thought of bringing them back sends chill through my bones. He sighs heavily. It's true the business has been hurting lately. The soil's not what it's been when I was a boy, and each year the yield gets leaner. But I'd sooner pack the whole thing in and be begging on the streets of Hallishire than subject Pill to that tyrant god again. He lowers his voice to a hushed whisper. If there really are folk around here praying to Angwin, and I'm not saying there are, they'd be doing it under the cover of darkness. Only last night I saw someone lurking in the dark as I was packing up. Now, if someone were to rest until nightfall, they might be able to get a better look. That's all I'm saying on the matter. Don't ask me anything else. Well, then we will be back to rest until nightfall. Boing, 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 boing. We can also talk to the mayor now. The woman sits with her eyes closed, standing with her eyes open. A pained expression on her face. Various medallions and necklaces hang around her neck, suggesting she holds some important position here in Pwill. She mutters under her breath, Flames! Oh, the flames! We have to douse the flames! Is everything okay? Ah! She looks at you with a frenzied intensity to her gaze. What are you doing? You've got to get out of here! The Naughtalab will burn you alive! What are you talking about? Can't you see it? The monster rising above the flames! Oh, the horror! We have to... She stops mid-sentence, blinks slowly. After a moment, she says, "Nothing's on fire, is it?" I'm burnt to a crisp. No. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm terribly sorry you caught me in the middle of a divination. My name is Alwyn, mayor of this humble village of Pwyll. How do you do? Did you say divination? Are we gonna die? She chuckles nervously. Oh, by the sky realms, not at all. There's only a distinct possibility we'll be burned alive. You see, I found myself presented with quite the dilemma. It's really nothing to worry about, so please don't cause a fuss. I have the whole thing quite under control. I was merely indulging in a scry-shrewd meditation to divine what manner of threat this giant monster could pose. And, turns out it's not really much of a problem at all. What's this about a giant monster? Oh, it's not common knowledge? She looks genuinely relieved. I thought the whole town would be talking about it by now. You see, a small mercenary band made certain demands? No, I don't mean Vela's Dark Stars. This lot are much less accomplished. It makes it all the more puzzling is how they managed to get their hands on a giant nautalob. What's a nautalob? She waves her hand dismissively. Just a Skyrim's mollusk that you'll find around these parts, easily recognizable by their shells. But I had absolutely no idea they can get this big. Those mercenary scoundrels are threatening me with their huge nautalob. Kinky? Rawr! A big and mighty rawr indeed. They claim they'll sack the town if I don't comply with their absurd demands. I really don't want to cause a panic in the town, so I'm at a loss of what to do. If someone could sneak into their fortress to the southeast, and ascertain whether this nautalob thing has any weakness...
Spill my drink.
Yes. Ah, good. Ooh. Ah, so much reading. Here I am just waving my little rusty dagger in front of her. Yee, bouncy! Bouncy emotes! Yay! Also another rar. If someone could ascertain whether this nautalob has any weakness we could exploit, well, let's just say that person would find themselves firmly within my favor. If you know what I mean. What if those mercenaries were to disappear? Oh, well, that would be quite the tragedy. The idea of more blood being spilled on Pwyll soil is a horrible thought. Her eyes narrow. But of course it would rather solve the problem here, wouldn't it? And with so little funds to hire guards, it would be awfully hard to catch the perpetrator of such a crime. She smiles suddenly. Oh, but pay me no mind. I'm merely thinking out loud. Was there anything else? Do you know any Wiccan worship going on? Yes, the emote has no mains, because readability is important. Art thou mainless? No maidens? Any Wiccan worship going on? God worship in Pwyll? Surely not! Most of the villagers who are old enough to remember actively relishing the death of their former god of Angwin for all the horrible things he did. I met your son Lud. Oh, yes, my darling boy. Was he just loitering around on the path again? I can never get that boy to pursue his studies, no matter how hard I try. She sighs. But I shouldn't be too hard on him. There aren't any other children his age in Pwyll, and my mayoral duties keep me so busy. That reminds me, it's really time for my invigorating intonations. Tell me about mercenaries. Oh, please, if I hear one more word about those bloody dark stars. She shakes her head. We've always had our fair share of miscreants attracted to Pwyll. It turns out that it's not only poets and horticulturists who are attracted to the solitude of the countryside, but when that wretched Vela Kalos moved in with her cohorts, you wouldn't believe the type of scoundrels we had prancing up and down our idyllic cobbled streets. And now, on top of everything else, we have the Inquisition raiding the island. So I'm sorry, but if you have dealings with those ruffians, I really can't help you. Maybe you'll have better luck with someone else around town. I know Nud has done jobs for them. You can usually find him at the local shop. Why don't you try asking him about it? Tell him about the town. She sighs. As Will's mayor, I am, of course, exhaustively busy, but I suppose I can postpone my meditative dance until later. What's the story of this place? Quill has a long and compelling history. Did you know that in all the Apostatic Union, we have won, by far, the most agricultural competitions for the quality of our produce? Or that, though small, our Scryshroom farms can rival the Orcards of Beyond in yield? She waves a hand. Oh, and there's also the drama with the Quill's terrible god who was killed by his own worshippers, but it's all rather before my time. You'd have to ask Waymaster Kalwick about that, I'm afraid. Kalwick. You see, I became mayor of this place somewhat by accident. I was passing through just as the villagers were electing a new mayor, and for the last one had been suddenly, if not unexpectedly, imprisoned on extortion charges. The mayoral contest was one of horticulture. I cultivated a small garden of hymnal hydrangeas that could sing in 3 octaves, and that was that. You're not actually from Pwyll? Oh, not in the least. I'm from a rather important family in Lundell. I was only traveling around the Honoric Isles to escape the frightful dreary star cycles we have there. I can't say it's traditional for a village as such as Pwyll to elect an outsider, but I think they've taken the idea rather well. Only occasionally do I get a Nautilab thrown through my window or a laxative spell nailed to my door. You seem quite smitten with this tea. She scrunches her nose. Quill's Scryshroom is not merely hallucinogenic, it submerges one's consciousness into the temporal current. In other words, it allows you to see the future. Is this going to be on the final? It might be. You better pay attention. If that's true, why isn't everyone drinking it? Well, our soil is arid and our harvests are poor, so we can't meet demand. There's also the matter of its variable efficacy. You see, not everything the Scryshroom predicts will come to pass. The cosmos is a web of infinite possibilities, and the future is not struck in stone. The user's hopes and fears can also taint the vision in rare cases. They're also known to cause... She clears her throat and quickly mumbles the words. Fainting nausea, delusions of grandeur, extreme anxiety, abnormally bushy eyebrows, independently sentient limbs, and death. Can I sign your drop sheet? No problem, Croc. I got you covered. But all the more reason why we must use the Scryshroom responsibly, yes? And they really are quite good for digestion. Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay, we need to go... We can either sleep until night, which I think we are still at morning. Or we can go down and pay a visit to the bandits that have got that big Nautilab up there. Hey, kid. Oh, hello again. Was there something you wanted to ask? You know anything about these Wiccan sympathizers? Lud suddenly looks very pale. You mean the people who are cavorting with god worship? A bead of sweat rolls down his face. They say it's a criminal act, right? That you could be locked up forever. He shakes his head. Nope, know nothing about it. You could try Nud. He's usually by the Scryshroom house. He used to be a mercenary and stuff. I'm sure he knows about such things. Bye. Yeah, we could ask Nud, but I think it's Nud your business. I've had specialty a few times. I've only had regular tea. But tell me, what is your specialty? All tea is special. All tea is good, yes. More jumps. This stuff was really special. The only thing I'll ever do in that regard is throw a tarot. A tarot. They're unusually accurate. Man, what if Gambit from X-Men had used tarot cards instead of like regular playing cards? I guess it wouldn't have made much of a difference because they're just going to explode anyways. You can be extremely accurate if you're vague enough. I think he means actually throwing the card. Oh. Break? Ah. Oh, we are sleepy. Well, I guess we should go ahead and sleep. Yeah, out the window. Haha. I just remembered whenever I was streaming Quest for Glory 4, and you talk to the gypsy fortune teller, and she does the little tarot reading, and that one time that the world card came up, so that whenever I was editing the VOD, I actually did the, when it comes, she puts it down, it's like, the world! I did the JoJo Bizarre Adventure thing with it. Time to throw Kess out the window so he can get some food. Don't defenestrate your Durg. What time is it? It is not yet time for tasty fuds. I'm going to sleep in this fancy bed. No, no snack breaks. Because I know whenever other streamers do their breaks, then I usually like find something else to do. And then I forget to check back for a while. I'd like some ramen. I'd like some tonkatsu ramen, please. Apparently it's good. But I'll probably, after stream, go to the fridge and hit some Thanksgiving leftovers. Tonkatsu ramen is divine. You are the third person to recommend it, one of whom is actually named a bowl of tonkatsu ramen. Gonna make some instant ramen later. Ah. Well, we got $5 from the water. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and let's pump up our guile a little bit. But still got to roll a 5? Jeez. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we roll a 5? Oh, getting close. Uh-oh, last pick. Nope. We are out of lockpicks. Usually take udon over ramen, but that's just you. I have not had either. I haven't even had like the cheap instant ramen like what Traken is talking about. All you've got here is there is a pho place. There used to be a pho place near here. It was actually called Pho King Way. But it's closed now. Excuse you. You're in my way. Here's the thing. A squirming godlet. A squirming, writhing creature that looks at you with wet, beady eyes and occasionally squeals with some unknown intent. The various factions in Hallowshire might be interested in such a specimen. Perhaps the Apathetic Union or the Wiccans. Hooah! Instant beef ramen with some sort of frozen veggies, green onion, and some thin sliced flank steak. That sounds so good. Sometimes an egg. Used to get down on it after work. Oh, that sounds freaking delicious. You guys are making me hungry, and instead of break, I would just end stream and go get something to eat. Ah! He hit me. Gained 1 mana potion. For all of the spells we cast. Snack budget. Uh-oh, hang on.
Snack budget.
I can't catch the coins. I'm being attacked. Ah, I did not parry that well. Ah, dang it. More snack budgets. More snack nudget. Man, I wish eating out wasn't so expensive these days. Yeah, I did get Domino's like a couple weeks ago, and so I do have the emergency pizza. I imagine they're closed right now, though. Is there another way to open this? Like a side door, maybe? That side door looks suspicious. Leftovers are good. Though it has been almost a week. Ah. Whoop. Okay, we gotta find all the candles. There's a candle. Still more candles. Anybody see any other candles? Maybe outside. Nope, no candles there. Ah, the pillar. Sneaky. Something has changed. Mind your step. Mind your step. Donna. Oh, yes, finally. Cipher Spear. Shoots a magical bolt of energy to damage a single foe. Though the Apathetic Union heavily regulates the use of offensive magic, its navy donates huge sums to universities to ensure the refinement of such spells. Boop. Oh, we should also hotkey that. So now, let's see. Yeah. So now we can go. Whoop. I'm not actually going to cast it though, because that's a waste of mana. The mushrooms are still laughing at me. You know what? It's getting kind of dark, so let's head back to town, and maybe we can find The Wiccan worshippers. Remember that time whenever we had lockpicks?
Of course they are laughing with you. They are fungi.
You should have spelled it in a way that it would actually read it correctly. Cause dang it, that's a good one. It was perfectly set up. Alright. We are back in town. Almost. Almost back in town. The Durgs are back in town. This is an interesting landmark. Who's this? In the darkness, under such a thick hood, you can't make out the person's face. Get away from me, you hear? You shouldn't be here. Come any closer and I swear you'll regret it. Dude. Where are we going? Get away! We're going this way? Neat! Meow.
Oh.
Door.
Do you know the penis man?
Oh god, what?
The penis man. The penis man. Do you know the penis man? Who lives on Drury Lane? Oh. Yes.
Interesting.
I know the penis man.
Why is this coming through the slipstream
The
audio?
penis man. The
Mm, it's probably
penis
fine.
man.
Anyway. Secrets and spores. In Pwill Village, you found evidence of god worship deep in the caves under the town. Waymaster Culwick will surely want to hear of this. Yeah. And hey, look, that's one of those void spears they were talking about. Those things are pretty big. Skull. Bong. Don't mind me, just passing through.
The penis
Get
man
away.
has bigger.
I guess if they call him that, then it would be, wouldn't it? It would have to be the biggest, most majestic void lance, or void spear, or whatever they called it, in the world. Oh, yeah, he's gone to bed. It's nighttime. Let's see, we got... Persona! I'm basically just going to completely neglect strength Well, maybe not completely, but mostly neglect strength. Oh yeah, we can buy more things and stuff. The things and stuff and stuff. Lockpicks. That's the word I am looking for. Just go buy some lockpicks from that person downstairs. Now here. Creek. Here again? What'll it be? I'm looking for shopping. I will not buy your passport. What can I sell you? Nothing. I can sell you nothing. Clothes? Anyway, I just noticed looking at the audio mixer over on OBS that it thinks this music or the game audio is coming through from Slipstream instead of this. So yeah, okay, the beta audio capture is a beta. It does have some issues. Suppose I could just like specify I want you to capture from the exact exe, because whenever I add a game for capture, what I'll do is I will add a unique audio source for it. I probably don't need to do that, but it guarantees normally that I would be getting the correct audio where I want it and having it go where I need it. Like, for example, today I was actually doing a little experiment with the volume levels. And so I'm not actually using the filter, the limiter filter that I was before. Oh wait, I got this too. Here you go. And it would have been nice to see how that came out, but nope, it's on the Slipstream channel, which is still using the limiter. You ever have that call of the void where you just feel like you want to jump? You look down, it's like, man, what would it be like to jump from this? It's a weird sensation. Do a flip!
You should have jumped, coward.
Yahoo!
We.
We. I wonder how low you have to go before you actually reach the kill plane. We're just gonna go straight over to there. I heard a creaking sound. Maybe the trees are very creaky. Silk thread! Alright, we need a 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. There we go. Oh, replace my lockpick. Thank you. Elixir of Regen. Temporarily boosts your stamina regen. The potion enhances the body's natural functions, accelerating natural recovery. Should be used with care, as it unintentionally accelerates aging as well. Are you a different one? Nope, same one. So it is coffee. You just slam a few of those and you'll be old and gray before you know it. This looks like an interesting landmark. Keeps telling us that. Wait, that's a big one. Stop right there, criminal scum! Oh wait, we are the criminal scum. This is the esteemed mercenary company headquarters of the Rotten Onions. None may pass without authorization from our captain, John Birdbark. What kind of name is the Rotten Onions? It's a very fine name, I'll have you know. Birdbark is an esteemed scholar and battle wizard, as well as our captain. It's his reasoning that it's a name designed to strike fear in our enemies. How's that work? Well, it's semiotics. See? Like words, their meaning and stuff.
My wallet is like an onion. Every time I open it, I cry.
Don't we all? But onions have layers. My wallet only has
rotten onions. Get some rotten farts. Everyone please the rotten onion farts.
I think you may have cracked the code, BP. Yes, but why do onions strike fear into the hearts of your enemies? Well, dumb question. BP already solved it. The guard tilts his head and scratches his jaw. Well, people don't like onions, see? They make you cry. And rotten ones are even worse. I like onions. Not rotten ones, but I like onions. Never mind, I give up. The guard nods, evidently satisfied. So, what's with the giant monster? Oh, it's a giant Nautala. Pretty scary, huh? He leans close, chuckles, but you don't quite get the joke. See, the mayor of Puil hired us to do a job, but she's refusing to pay up, so we're gonna sack the place until she hands over the coin. I want to get inside your headquarters. Well, you can't, he scratches his jaw, unless you get the mayor's ledger. What's this about a ledger? About a Heath ledger? Well, the mayor of Puil hired us to clear out some monsters from the Shroom Forest. Sure, we ran into some difficulties, but a job's a job and she's not paying up. So, Captain reckons if we steal her ledger, we'll have proof, and we can take it to the Riovan Court of Slaw. Court of Slaw? Yep, it's a type of side dish. I think you mean Court of Law. He shoots you an angry glare. I know what I meant, friend. The Riovan Court of Slaw. Never mind. He nods victoriously. How can I get this ledger? Well, I'd sneak in at night while the mayor's asleep, of course. Then bring it back to me, and you'll officially be a friend of the Rotten Onions. You want some slaw? I don't. I have never liked coleslaw. Even whenever I would go to like Long John Silver's, because I used to like their fish, but I would say no slaw, double fries every time. Maybe I'm just gonna walk in anyway. No, we'll do this the questy way. That's all I want to know. He nods. Okay, bye. He nods. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Guess I should have explored further this way earlier when we were over at that little mountain dealing with the robot. More staminas. More stams potions. Oh, lockpick. Thank you. We need so many more of them. I'm always running out of these things. Alright, we got a back way. So if we want, we could just pick the lock and sneak in. But I think we need to get this mayor to own up to what she owes. If she hired them to do a job and they did the job regardless of how badly it went, then she needs to pay them. And if they incurred other damages that they have to pay her for, then then we can help her settle that too. It's a quest. The quest for financial balance. Once again, the sun is so weird in this game. And maybe one of these days we'll get a closer look at it. Durg. It's a four-winged noodle Durg. And maybe someday we'll get a closer look at him too. Zoom. Oh, you're back, she sighs. I suppose I have a few minutes to talk. Mercenaries say you never paid them. Well, I never paid the full amount, no, but that's because they made a ghastly mess of the whole thing. I hired them to clear out a few nautiloids from the surrounding forest. They managed to kill a measly 3, and then had to retreat because one of their men tripped and fell on his own spear. I mean, what kind of idiots are they? Okay, so I can't bring it up any further and say, hey, you just need to pay them. Then again, if they didn't actually finish the job... How would the ledger help them at all if she hasn't paid them? Did you know they have wind chimes? Tell me more. Or less. Always good to see a returning customer. And you know there's a mercenaries with a monster outside town? He grumbles some curses under his breath. I heard as much about from one of our regular merchants. He said something about a beast floating over the old fort. It's those rotten onion lads, ain't it? Always trailing some harebrained scheme and all the while scaring off my trading partners. Yeah, how terrible. That's all you've got to worry about. Oh no, they're scaring away my business. There's a giant monster looming overhead. No, we're gonna sleep at the free bed that we have. Because we do have a free bed. It's free. And I'm not paying 2 dang coins to sleep in town. Not whenever I can walk several miles. run several miles to use a free bed. Also, it is now nighttime again. And so we shall sneak into town under the cover of darkness and steal the mayor's books. Hopefully she hasn't noticed that her door was unlocked. Hey buddy, you still out here? Still doing your thing? Get away, you here! You shouldn't be here! Meh. We gotta be sneaky. The floating ledger. A debt unpaid. You met a rotten onion mercenary in the southeast of Quill who claims they have not been paid by the village's mayor. You stole the mayor's ledger, as requested by the mercenary, and you should return it to him and gain access to the camp. Wind chimes! Yep. Boy, that would have sucked if I missed the bridge. Out of breath, but we keep on running. Oh man, we might have to sleep until morning if everybody in the rotten onion fort is asleep too. Stop right there, criminal scum! This is the esteemed mercenary company and headquarters of the Rotten Onions. None may pass. I found the ledger. Oh, really? Hand it over. He rifles through the pages of the ledger. Yep, this looks right. I know what I'm looking at here. Oh boy, Captain's gonna be pleased. Uh-huh. Well, I guess you can walk through them. I'll shout to the boys, let them know you're alright. People are always chatting about those dark stars and their Velicos. But one day they'll be talking about the Rotten Onions and our... Oh god, what's our leader's name again? I think he called him Birdback? These old god war fortresses sure are strange. What with everything being made of metal and all. If you ask me, boxes and boats should be made of wood.
My neck, bird back, my anxiety attacks.
What? If you're making a reference to something I do not get. Oh, it's locked. Why'd they lock it? I have to pick this. First try. Ooh, skull. Get. Oh. Suspicious notes. The desk contains a number of scrawled notes, mostly pertaining to illusion spells. From what you can find here, you can surmise that someone was trying to cast an illusion of significant scale. There's also numerous anatomical sketches of Nautilobs. It seems the giant monster isn't all what it seems. It was a trick this whole time. We've been bamboozled! Wait, candle? Alright, we gotta find more candles. Aha! Sometimes it's not a candle. Sometimes it's a statue. Candle? Something has changed. Money. Trezgars. Fine ore. It's not just... It's, you know, it's just fine. Could be better. Could be worse. It's just fine. I would like to talk to their guy, but, let's see. I can't even sleep in the bed. I want to talk to their boss. Well, guess we'll just have to come back later when he's awake. Huta! Did we level up when we picked up that? No, we didn't. Okay. You just... Ah! Cliff racers! They never sleep. More cliff racers! They Varden fell from the sky! Ah! I can't escape them anymore. They are everywhere. They are eternal. There. It is now sufficiently morning. Everyone should be awake. The star is overhead, big and beautiful. We can look straight at it, no problem. Are they only in Morrowind? I've never heard of them being anywhere else. They just seem to be they're native to that region, and they don't seem to leave the island. Because you never saw them in Oblivion, which takes place in Cyrodiil, which is kind of far from there. They aren't in Skyrim. Actually, in Skyrim, you hear about a guy who was sainted because he eradicated the cliff racers. Sun must be a red dwarf. It's actually what they call a Neuron star. And we'll learn more about them through the game. They're kind of not a major detail, but the game does mention more information about them. Nearly on your face. Not neuron. Neuron. Mirror. Like with Borf. Mirror. Excuse me. First time I saw it, I thought it said neutron star, and I'm like, oh, if we're that close to a neutron star, we got bigger problems. What'd you say? God, my feet ache from patrolling all day. Who's gonna bother to rob us anyways? We're broke! I robbed you. I don't recall admitting any visitors. I'm the esteemed captain of the Rotten Onion Mercenary Group, John Birdbark, and I do not remember summoning you into my bedchambers. I gave your guard the mayor's ledger. Oh, so that was you? Splendid, splendid. It will provide ample fuel for my fireplace. You're not going to do anything with it? Well, I spun the company some silly yarn about being able to get compensation or some such. But really, I just wanted to cause that damn mayor a significant inconvenience. Oh, I wish I could see her face. How mildly annoyed she must be. What kind of name is Rotten Onion anyway? Well, a terrible one, of course. The previous name turned out to be a rather nasty slur in Slev, so we had to come up with a new one pretty quickly in a tavern. I suggested the name Golden Galleon, which I thought went down rather well. But it turned out that the men had completely misheard me in the clamor of the pub, and the next day everyone was commending me on what an excellent name Rotten Onion was. And once you get an idea in these buffoons' heads, it's very hard to get it out. Sorry, I'll be going. What is wrong with your face? Yes, if you would. Neutron stars are freaky. Yes, they are. Oh, look up Elite Dangerous neutron stars. They're pretty cool, but also terrifying. You may have charmed the others, but I've got my eye on you. I didn't charm anyone. I did a quest. I could have charmed my way in. Could have. Wait. Whoa, hibbity jibbity. Town. Wait, no. Damn it. This didn't actually help. Ad break. Wait, ad break? Oh, okay. Then it is finally time. We'll let the mayor know about the illusionary monster, and then we'll go save and wrap it up, find ourselves a raid, and I'm gonna go get some dinner. Ah, you're here! Or you're back! You won't have to worry about that giant Nautilub anymore. Oh, really? Why, that is splendid news! Please, tell me the details. It's an illusion, nothing more. Oh! Oh my. Really? Can't believe I didn't think of that. So the town is saved! We're not going to burn alive! Hurrah! Bong! Take this reward along with my heartfelt thanks. You've done Quill a fine service today. And bip. And that's where we're gonna end it for the night. And watch this. I'm gonna go. I set up a keyboard shortcut that I only just now remembered I set up. So now I can switch to my live scene, or I can switch to the avatar scene with the press of 2 buttons. Nice. Alright, let's see who is on that we can raid tonight. I don't know if Wilds is streaming. I do not see him on. I do see some framed by data, though. Playing some Hunt Showdown 1. So it's the first Hunt Showdown game. Mu Ada is doing some arting, kind of arts. Sabin is doing some Stalker 2. You know, I haven't rated Sabin in a while. Yeah, it's hard to tell what kind of artings. Oh, there's a thumbnail there. You know what, let's drop in on Sabin. Raid Sabin. Also bring up, make sure he's not like about to quit or something, because that would be embarrassing. All right, yeah, he's going. All right, we're going. So that's where we're going. Thank you all for raiding the soybean. I guess I kind of see it, but you gotta stretch for the pronunciation on that one. All right, well, thank you all for joining me on this Dread Delusion. I actually have some concerns now, because I'm not sure if this is like a good stream game. This is one that's better if you're just experiencing it yourself. So I might ask around to see if this is one we should be continuing, or just find something else. Find Cliff Racer. So I'll check on Discord, see what everyone thinks there. But Friday, maybe more of this, maybe something else. Who knows? You'll have to come here and find out.